Hey guys, it's here, and we are back with Replicant, and we got all the weapon upgrades. We can upgrade everything. It only took me like an extra hour-ish, and I was able to get all of the pearls off stream. We can get all of the upgrades. And then, like I promised, we will go through all of the weapon stories, because why not? This is like the first time I've maxed out all of the upgrades on stream. I feel like I need to. So we will. And after that, if there is time after that, I would assume that there's time after that. The weapon stories are relatively short. We can just play the game. And that just feels so weird. Wait, did I go the right way? I did not go the right way. I started, after I got all of the pearls, I started to head over to, like, where the upgrade shop was, and I stopped myself because it's like, the story might trigger. So, we will see. I don't think it will trigger, just because we're still, like, finishing Mermaid or whatever, but just in case. Well, actually, let's finish Mermaid, but we can just trigger the story as we go. Because we need to go over there and get the key and stuff anyway, so... Like I said, we're finally to the point where we can just play the game, and it feels so weird.
Shades on the coast, the ferryman dead. You've had quite the rough trip. That poor ferryman used to tell me stories of the epic quarrels he had with his wife. He found the whole thing quite amusing. He loved her, though. He loved her with all that he was. I'm very sad to hear that he's gone. Still, you made it back safe, and I'm glad for that.
Have you any new information about the key to the Shadow Lord's castle?
I'm still working on the decryption, but I'm afraid progress has stalled. Loyal Cerberus might refer to a dog, but I've never seen anything that would fit the bill.
It must be pretty complicated if even you can't decode it. Well, you're our last hope, so please keep trying, okay?
I will. By the way, I was walking by your house earlier and I noticed you had some mail. You might want to check it out.
Oh, okay.
Thanks. I'll do that.
So we're...
Oh, one last thing.
Oh.
Since the ferryman was missing work, I arranged for someone else to handle the job.
So we've also,
I'll make sure
triggered Loyal Cerberus, I guess.
Gotcha.
Because this will be the wedding invitation, I would assume.
We have lost. The world relentlessly continues to turn.
Unless it's, the letter from the junk heap. I forget if it's a letter from the junk heap. We'll see. We might as well check it, because we're here. But either way, we're going to the junk heap first. Yes, as per rule 25,656, please consider this your official notice that the King of Facade is chosen to enter into the ceremony of matrimony. Please lodge all objections and/or congratulations through the official channel stated in Rule 38,585. Sincerely, the Facade Royal Office of Marriage and other legally binding contracts and concerns. P.S. Hey guys, it's me, the King of Facade. Sorry this is all formal and stuff. Listen, I'm getting married and I really want you to come, so get over here.
The king is getting married. Does this old book good to see a boy become a man?
Probably not a good idea to turn down a wedding invitation from a king. Let's go to Facade.
Well, no, we're going to the junk heap. We can go to Facade in a bit. We will try to do things in order. Because we have junk heap we need to do. We also need to do Forest of Myth. Then we can go over to Facade. After all the weapons. The weapons come first, because we're finally there. We have done the thing. We can feel accomplished. Are my words set up right? I feel like they might not be set up right. I could be wrong. I forget. I need to double check. I forget if I changed it after Mermaid. Oh yeah, and we still have to do the diary. I almost forgot. Oh no. Okay, we have options. We can play the game normally or we can do the diary. Part of me just wants to play story for a bit. So we can... Well, once we get all the keys, then we can take a break with the diary and try it again. That seems like a decent idea. Hopefully by then, we'll either have better words or just better levels. Because apparently what I'm missing is levels, not better weapons, just levels. You would think level 45 would be okay, but no, apparently not. Granted, on a lower difficulty, level 45 is probably fine. It's just because I'm on hard mode. It's fine. Okay. Let's see if it triggers something. No. I really thought it would. That's the whole reason I didn't come here off stream. Let's see.
No sense in you waiting around. That would be. By the way,
okay.
what can I help you with?
The final weapons. Upgrade. 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 We are done.
Come back.
We have done the thing, and I want to check something before we start reading. Phoenix? Ooh. Phoenix might be good. We can play with Phoenix. I could use my favorite again. Hey Jason, how you doing? Let's see. This is the one where we have to choose our effect. We need a level 9. There. And now it is story time. Woo. I know some of these I have already read, but I figure we just do them all at once again anyway, just so I could say, hey, if you want to see the weapon stories, you could just go to the stream or this VOD. So yeah, we are just going to go in order. We are going to get all the lore and all of the nonsense. It's fine. Let's see. Smash, 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 smash. Sweat rolls down the faces of the hard-scrabble men as they chip away at iron stone, their cheerful singing echoing through the mine. We are workers, workers in the mine, dirty from tip to toe. Again today we search for iron with all of our might. Smash, 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 smash. Boom, 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 boom. The sound of women stomping on bellows in the mill. The sound of iron being gathered from the scorched sands. We are workers, workers in the mill, workers who send wind. Today we stomp the bellows again with all of our might. Boom, 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 boom. Clang, 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 clang. The sound of swordsmiths wielding hammers at their forges. The ringing of such transformative blows is stunning indeed. We are swordsmiths, swordsmiths who bring blades to life. Lords of steel. Clang, 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 clang. I will take your word for it. I mean, we just did something major in this game. We just upgraded every single weapon. There's like over 30 of them. They're almost 40. I forget the exact number off the top of my head. It took us over 80 hours, but we are here. So now we read all of the fancy stories we unlock for upgrading all of the weapons. Let's see. Rip, 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 rip. The sound of flesh being rent by the rent on battlefield. The sound of killing enemies, killing someone, killing humans. Someone help me. It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, mommy. Rip, 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 rip. Let's see. Lily leaf sword. Oh. Whatever works. Oh, I saw it right before stream. There is a new collection set coming out for Final Fantasy. It's what, the first six? They're being put into a jumbo bundle, like physical bundle this year, and it's like, ooh. I saw like an ad for it when I was scrolling through Twitter before stream, and it's like, oh no, my money. What little money I have, oh no. I only just found out about it. There was, for some reason, Twitter gave me a Walmart ad for it. It's like, oh, okay. I was not aware of this. I am now aware of this. Oh no. Let's see. Chapter 1. I love him with all my heart, as he does me. When we cross paths outdoors, he signals with his eyes that only I can understand. He treasures my gifts so much. He keeps them locked away in a safe. Oh, I couldn't ask for a better lover. I can't believe this. My best friend deceived the love of my life and stole him from me. One moment he was there, and the next he was gone. All that remains are some of my gifts, which are scattered across his empty room. Everything else of value has been sold at the village marketplace. I will take your word for it. I do not understand half of that sentence, but I will take your word for it. So long as you're having fun, that's all that matters. Let's see. This will not stand. He hasn't abandoned me. He's just been tricked by that woman. I know he still has feelings for me. He must. I'm far more beautiful than she is, and he knows it. Oh yes, he knows. But I must make him see the truth, and quickly. I have to get her away from him. I have to kill her. Kill. Hurry up and kill. Consumed by her madness, the woman slaughtered the young husband and wife, hacking them with such force that the blade of her sword warped. The woman then went into hiding, leaving behind only clumps of unrecognizable meat and a sword with a horribly bent blade. No matter how many smiths attempted to repair the sword, it never again retained its original shape. And that's why this looks so funky. Okay, Nirvana Dagger. The girl had been betrothed to the local lord on the day of her birth. As she grew, her days were taken up by studying proper bridal technique, while her evenings were spent staring out her bedroom window and offering prayers for her betrothed to the night sky. Oh my lord, if only you would come to me but a single day sooner. Her home was occupied by several other girls her age. Each one shared the same betrothed and spent her days studying bridal techniques and her evening prayers to the night sky. Oh my lord, if only you would come to me but a single day sooner. One day, a quarrel broke out as the girls argued that only the greatest among them could become the lord's betrothed. None would yield an inch, each asserting only they alone could possibly satisfy him. Seeing this, their caretaker said in a kind voice, "Worry not, girls, each and every one of you shall surely become bride to our Lord." Hearing this, every face lit up in an expression of pure joy. On the day they were to be married, the girls were brought to a place of cobbled stone they could see from the windows of their home. A single dagger was then placed before them, and the girls were told they needed to end their life here and now if they wished to meet their betrothed. Upon hearing this news, the girls scrambled to seize the dagger from one another, plunging it into their chest the moment they held it. Years later, a temple named the Betrothed was built on the spot where the girls took their own lives. Moonrise. These are some very happy stories. It's fine. It's NieR. Nothing can be happy. Everything has to be depressing. It's fine. There is a legend of long ago that speaks of a nation threatened by a great inferno. This nation, however, was saved from eternal heckfire by a sword with the power to freeze anything. Around this sword stood thousands upon thousands of human ice sculptures. A man on a journey to seek out weapons eventually discovered the sword. He wrapped it in several layers of cloth and took it with him, placing it in the bag he carried upon his back. But before the man realized what was happening, the cloth, the sword, and his own body ended up frozen solid. A traveling shrine maiden eventually discovered the sword. She offered a prayer to her god and gripped the hilt, but cold instantly shot through her fingers and into her body, freezing her solid. In her final moments, the shrine maiden unleashed words of great blasphemy to the god who had failed her. An enslaved woman in a mine eventually discovered the sword. Desiring an easy death over the continuation of her daily suffering, she grasped the weapon firmly. And while the woman did not freeze, she was also unable to pierce her own flesh. Soon, moonlight shone upon the blade of the weapon, reflecting the sight of the woman being beaten and dragged away by her master. Rebirth. Let's see. That's right. This here's the weapon that'll be ending your life. Don't sweat it. There's nothing to worry about. It'll be a pain the likes of which you've never felt before. In fact, you won't even feel the pain at first, but it'll be more like water sliding across your skin. Honestly, for most folks, it ain't the pain that makes them scream. It's the sight of their own blood flowing out of them. Yeah, it won't be so easy. See this part of the blade right here? This part hurts, real bad. It's my favorite, which is why I always save it for last. I like to use it after people's voices get too hoarse and you can't tell what they're saying, which is a real, let's see. Are you loud? Mind piping down there? You're gonna make my hand slip. I won't kill you right away, so don't worry about a thing there, champ. I'm gonna take my sweet time before you finally give up the ghost. Honestly, you'd be surprised how much it takes to kill a person. I mean, think about it. People got 2 eyes, most of them anyway, and 2 ears, 10 fingers, 10 toes, 20 nails across the lot. And don't even get me started on the joints, because folks got hundreds of those things. Yeah, we got plenty of ways to keep ourselves entertained. Huh? Why am I doing this? Now ain't that a question. Buddy, I'm just doing what you've been doing for a good long while now. Nabbing innocent citizens on fake charges, torturing them, and putting their severed heads on display. Oh no. That ring any bells, buddy? It should, cause it was all you. Guess maybe you forgot about all that, eh? Well, that's okay. I'll spend all the time it takes to make sure you remember every last thing you did to my wife and daughter. Oh no. Okay, Earthworm's Claw. An elderly scholar I can talk. Sits in the dim reference room of a moldy museum. Before him lies a single box which has long been sealed away. It's an article of the museum's previous curator made abundantly clear should never be opened. It is said the box contains a fossil that drinks the blood of humans. What foolishness! One would think we, as a people, would have outgrown such nonsense. Only someone who spends all their life surrounded by books could possibly believe such preposterous superstition. He opens the box, which spits forth a cloud of dust, and beholds a single stone of bizarre shape. Looking at the attached handle, one could easily conclude that it used to be some manner of ceremony. However, it could also be viewed as a weapon. And what a fascinating shape. Yes, this will require rigorous research indeed. How foolish everyone was to be afraid of something like this. The scholar chuckles softly to himself as he reaches up and gouges out his left eye with the fossil's tip. Blade of Treachery. Oh, this is the one. I've mentioned it before. This is the one that in Japanese is actually called Devil Apopola. So let's see. The sisters were puppets of complex machinery. So fine was their construction that any who laid eyes upon them assumed that they were human in every way. They were embodiments of man's greatest technological achievements. They walked like humans, ate like humans, laughed like humans. The one thing they could not do, however, was shed tears, for they were not designed in that way. Because the sisters were machines, they felt nothing. Oh, they might mourn as humans did, but they experienced no true sadness, for they did not know what sadness was. Even when their friends perished in tragic accidents and their creator died of disease, they felt nothing. To the sisters, all it meant was those people no longer existed. It was a warm spring's day when a lone cat wandered into their home. It was a scrawny, filthy thing, riddled with disease. What a bother, the sisters thought as they looked down at the wretched creature. But they fed it milk, wiped it clean, and kept it warm, and soon the cat was well again. From that day forth, it would linger wherever the sisters were, brushing against their legs when it wanted food. If it caught a mouse, it would bring it back and boast of its prowess. If it wanted loved, it would cry out to them in a mewling voice. What a bother, the sisters thought. It was a cold winter's day when the cat came into their home, let out a feeble squeak, and died. Time and again did the younger sister shake the cat's body. Time and again did the elder sister call out to it, but the cat neither moved nor responded. In that moment, the sisters felt as though they had felt something break deep inside their chest, and from that day forth they truly felt nothing at all. Beastbane. Long, long ago, in the faraway kingdom, there lived 3 brothers. The middle brother was a famous general who commanded a vast army. People everywhere were terrified of his troops, for they were the most violent indeed. This general loved to make war. He enjoyed nothing more than watching cities burn and corpses pile up, and he fought not to subjugate, but simply to destroy all that he could. His well-trained soldiers laid waste to towns, cities, and even nations for the sake of their general, and as they hewed and hacked and chopped, the general would chuckle to himself in the most vulgar of tones. The army marched on, nation by sea, nations by mountains, nations by... I can read liquid. Don't worry, I have like all the water bottles with me. I should make it through all the stories. Nations by the sea, nations in the mountains, nations in the deserts, nations in the tundra, nations to the east, nations to the west. The general cared not, he simply wished to watch it all burn. His orders were absolute, and for years, beyond counting, the soldiers killed and killed and killed and killed and killed and killed and killed. After some time, the army arrived in a certain nation. They killed its soldiers, they killed its town people. They killed its princesses and princes and dukes and bakers and lawyers and accountants and beggars and thieves. Eventually, a shabby general came pleading for his life with tears in his eyes, but they killed him as well. However, the soldiers thought he seemed familiar and tried to recall how they might have known him. In that moment, however, the general's daughter appeared, and they became so engrossed in ending her life they never thought about that matter again. Faith. There was once a famous poet in the land far, far to the east. Now, in his twilight years, his ability had withered such that he could no longer craft a single stanza or verse. The poor poet spent every moment racked with sorrow for what had been lost. But one day, a monk appeared by his side, gently placed a blade in his hand, and imparted the following words. Kill one by this blade for 1 poem, and 2 for 2 in kind, the likes of which will be more splendid than any this world has ever heard. I didn't see that. It was literally just a like PNG ad, and I was scrolling through Twitter like right before setting up for stream, so I didn't like click on the ad or anything. I just saw that it was a thing, and it's like, oh, I might have to look at this. Maybe. I probably can't afford it, but I kind of want to look at this anyway. I find it weird though that it's only Switch and PS4. And not like PS5. I'm really surprised it's PS4 and not PS5. It's so weird. Granted, maybe PS5 is a thing and that ad just didn't show PS5? Yeah, there's no way I'm affording that. It's fine. I can get it eventually. Maybe it'll go on sale in like a year or two. Ah. Let's see. Clinging to the monk's words, the man waited for the cover of darkness and cut down a man he encountered by the roadside. The following day, he wrote the most beautiful poem, instantly reclaiming the fame and prosperity he had lost. The poet went on to kill 2 in succession. He killed 1 and wrote a poem, then killed again and wrote another, rising to almost dazzling levels of wealth and renown. But soon he became obsessed with knowing how splendid the poem might be. He might write if he were to kill someone precious to him. He killed his wife and wrote a poem. He killed his children and wrote a poem for each. He moved through his estate, killing everyone there, writing and writing and writing and writing. Eventually, he killed so many passersby, I can read, that the poems could not keep up. He would kill and write, then kill and kill and kill until in the end he took his own life, no longer crafting poems at all. All that remained was a blade with wet with blood. Ancient Overlord. There once was a royal sword passed down in a prestigious kingdom that had prospered for generations. It was said the crystal embedded upon it contained great magic, and should it ever absorb the blood of 10,000 people, it would glow bright red and grant its wielder immortality. It's a philosopher's stone. However, this kingdom's final ruler, known to the world as the High King, valued the continued prosperity of the kingdom he had inherited from his ancestors over any prospect of eternal life. One day, the queen, the king's dearest love, lost her life in a tragic accident. She was with child, and the tragedy occurred shortly before the babe was to be born. Distraught with grief upon hearing the news, the aged king found himself unable to accept the prospect of his royal bloodline dying with him. Hey, Scout! Well, we finally leveled up every single weapon in the game. It took over 80 hours. We did it. And so to celebrate, we are reading all of the weapon stories, and then we can just play the game normally until we get to Shadow Lord's castle. Then I have to worry about trophies again. But until then, we can just play the game normally. I don't know how to feel about this. It's felt like forever. So yeah, I would say I'm doing pretty good. How you doing? Let's see. In an attempt to continue the kingdom's legacy by attaining a body without death, I can read, I promise. The now mad High King used the sword to cut down any and all subordinates or citizens unlucky enough to cross his path. If I am to be the final king, he was heard to cry, then the kingdom survives so long as I live. He killed his subjects by the dozen, the hundreds, the thousands, and with each life he stole, the crystal's light grew more radiant. But when the crystal was nearly full, the king's ailing heart proved unable to bear the burden and burst, killing him on the spot. Alas, he had just slain the pregnant woman and unborn child that were before his very eyes. He would have if he had just done that, he would have taken exactly 10,000 lives. Thank you. So we're celebrating with a lot of depressing stories. It's fine. Let's see. Phoenix Dagger, one of my favorites. I like the Phoenix series of weapons. They're really fun. I like their design, and then Automata, they have lifesteal. Let's see. There was once a woman who promised her hand to a man who was departing for the front. Devout by nature, she spent mornings, afternoons, and evenings in prayer for the safety of her beloved. Perhaps in response to her earnest pleas, one night a bird enveloped in light appeared in her dream and began to speak. "The man you love will surely return safely," said the bird in a beautiful voice. These words brought great comfort to the woman, and she began weeping tears of joy. "However," continued the bird, "his heart will surely not." Soon the man returned, as the bird had foretold, his body covered in scars beyond counting. But as the bird had also foretold, he returned with an unfamiliar woman of extraordinary beauty at his side. Despite this, the pious woman could not contain her love for the man and ran out to meet him as he approached. Surprised, the man embraced her, then collapsed to the ground. The pious woman stood over him, a bloody dagger in one hand, and the ripe crimson fruit of his heart in the other. "His heart will stray no longer," she whispered. Amidst the gathering pool of blood, her face awash in pure ecstasy, she placed a tender kiss on her beloved's heart and offered a prayer of gratitude. Yep, this sounds like NieR. It's fine. Labyrinth's whisper. So this girl had a huge set of horns on her. Beautiful horns, like a bull, just growing out of her head above her ears. I had myself a gander at where the horns met the head, and let me tell ya, they were coming straight out of her skull. She was the only kid like that in the whole village. The others were all normal. The kid with horns, though, born real small, apparently. The horns were, I mean, not the kid. And heck, they would need to be. Fat chance a kid's mama would have been able to push out a pair of horns as huge as that. Let's see, you think a girl like that would have been bullied, right? Well, you'd be wrong. That kid was the hardest person for miles in any direction. Wasn't a man in the village who'd tangle with her. And we're talking men that ain't scared of nothing. She was the best at doing work that what needed physical strength and all that, and she always led the charge whenever shades attack. And folks loved her for that, sure, but most of all, they loved her because she was always cheerful and just plain tough. But one day, this huge shade attacked the village that was just too strong. It tore the men apart like old rags, and half the guys in the village died. The girl with the horns fought with all she had, but eventually she couldn't keep up, and the shades lifted her off the ground and ripped the horns right out of her head. The way she screamed was like nothing you ever heard. Sound shook the earth itself, it did. After that, things got real quiet. So I stepped outside and found both the shade and the girl dead. Each of them had wounds all over, and they were leaking blood out of just about everywhere. And don't judge me for saying this now, but it was almost beautiful, like looking at dark red flowers in full bloom, you know? Hope that answers your first question about why folks in the village can't hear nothing. Oh no. But you should know, none of us think badly of the girl for making us this way. Being deaf is a heck of a sight better than being dead. Anyway, we've all talked over that day to death, and we think that final scream was her way of saying goodbye. Everyone in the village is honored that the last thing we ever heard was her farewell. And that's the truth. Okay, Fool's Embrace. And liquid. Okay. I was saved from despair that shackled me. I was freed from the fate that cursed me. I was pacified from the indignation that plagued me. I was changed by the day I met you. My flames will scorch the earth below. My fangs will know the taste of blood. My claws will rend enemies asunder. My wings will soar the skies above. If your eyes are to be robbed of their light, if your skin is to be stained with blood, if your sword is too heavy a burden, if your lips can no longer produce speech, even if this body is snuffed out, even if these words are stolen, until our contract is complete, until the moment this warmth is lost. Iron Pipe. May 21st. We finally run out of money. Food just costs a lot more nowadays because of the war. We tried begging the church, but they have their hands full caring for the wounded and can't spare anything. Yona's really lost lost a lot of weight. I wish I could get her something to eat. July 15th. We met a nice lady who gave us some food. At first, I thought she was homeless like us, but she said she was joining some kind of relief and support thing run by the government, so we decided to go with her. At least Jonas seems to be doing okay today. August 1st. That nice lady from before used the book and turned into a monster. We ran away as fast as we could because I don't think she's human anymore. Everything those adults told us was a lie. They won't give us money and they won't treat Yona's illness. Also, there's a huge wall around the city now and we can't get out. We never should have come here. August 5th. It's so cold today, I can't believe it's summer. I can actually see my breath. We decided to hide from the monsters in an abandoned supermarket. We found a few old cans of food there, but now those are gone. Also, Yona's cough won't quit. I've got a really bad feeling about this. And then the game began. Virtuous contract. Pod, relay the following command. Mission complete. Destruction of target verified. I will return to the bunker after recovering the remains. Over. Pod, relay the following command. I made contact with the operations target. No suspicious activity observed at present. I will continue monitoring the target. Over. Pod, relay the following command. I investigated the target's observational records, but found no hostile behavior. Requesting target re-examination and a temporary suspension of this operation. Destruction of target verified. I make no apologies, for I promised I would not. Farewell. Pain. Cruel oath. Let's see, I'm starting your boot sequence. As you lay resting before me, I call out to you. I want to let you sleep a little longer, but I've got my orders. Let's start by getting the brightness set. I was the first thing you saw after you woke up. I hope my hair looks alright. Let's check your voice recognition settings. Can you hear me? Mine was the first voice you heard after you woke up. I have to try and keep my voice nice and deep. I don't want to sound too excited. Okay, settings should be good to go. Good morning. And so we peacefully boot up to face yet another day. Another day of killing our machine enemies. More pain. Kusanagi. The shield left hanging on the wall was covered in dust. The blade left in its scabbard had rusted over. The techniques I hadn't used were forgotten. The body I was to train was left to grow soft. I had lost the will to practice discipline. I thought things would end without a single word said. I pretended not to see the violence inflicted by others. I had given up, assuming things would never change. I believed there was no way to oppose such a great power. I sneered at hearts that tried to believe anyway. I laughed, thinking them brainless fools. Those were the thoughts I had taken refuge in. I had given up, believing nothing was possible in the end. I lamented the foolishness and ugliness of it all. My life had lost all meaning. I had lost sight of those who were precious to me. I could not believe in their kindness. I was unable to save them from the grief that tore at their hearts. I had forgotten the courage it takes to protect the smallest of joys. I believed my words would never reach you. Pain! Acts of beheading. Oh, this should be a bright and happy story. No, let's see. There was once a ritual gathering of spirits held on the night of the 10th full moon of the year. During the ceremony, they would gather on the shores of a lake and boast to one another of all the evil deeds they had performed during the year. The first spirit took great joy in telling of the unfathomably cruel ways she had killed some of the finest soldiers in the land. Over the years, she had transformed her shape into the Lady of the Night and called out to various men, then tore off every last piece of their body when they came to her bed. The soldiers, ashamed their skills could not save them, shed bitter tears as they died, and the spirit claimed they were the most delicious thing she had ever tasted. The next spirit regaled the others with the story of cunning and guile. One night, she threw a small boy into a bog. When his older sister came to rescue him, she too sank into the murk. These two were followed by their parents, then other siblings, then extended relatives, until finally every member of the village was sleeping at the bottom of the bog. When the spirit finished her story, she was so beside herself with glee that she did not even notice the saliva that dripped down her chin. Nervously, the smallest spirit of the group stepped forward to address the crowd. I am the most amazing of us all, cried the oft-ridiculed spirit at the top of her lungs, for it was I who thrust all living creatures into terror's deepest depths. The other spirits, unable to contain their mirth, collapsed to the ground and rolled about, and their laughter did not cease until the horrifying monster that small spirit had summoned from the demon world devoured every last one of them. Oh, okay. Fang and the twins. We've been together since we were born. We're together when we eat, when we sleep, and when we dream. We share everything. We share the milk we get from mommy and the nice things daddy says to us, but we're not together when we die. Daddy took me and cut off my head, and mommy took my sister and cut off her head. But it's okay. Our blood got all mushed up into a big axe, so now we can be together forever. Okay. How about a vile axe? Does this have anything to do with that story? The girl stares at the sight before her. Her father lies nearby, carved into pieces by countless blades. Her mother also lies dying, as well as her newborn baby brother. All had suffered terribly in their final moments, and the girl can do nothing but cry as she stares at the 3 soldiers who have murdered her only family. Yes, well, welcome to NieR. There is no such thing as happy. There is just depression and pain and suffering and pain. Hey, Lobster. Welcome to story time, because we finished all of our grinding. How you doing? Let's see, years later, the girl reappears, her visage made strong by her vow for revenge. The first soldier has grown so fat that the buttons of his uniform can barely contain his girth. The girl approaches him and claims to know an easy way to lose weight. On the pretext of an examination, she has him lie down on the bed before suddenly hacking off his arms and legs with an axe. The remaining lump of a soldier screams and attempts to wiggle away, but the girl pins him down and tells him he still has parts he can lose. Some time later, the girl sits in front of the now rounded torso and smiles. There we are, she whispers. Look how nice and slim you are. The second soldier is a peerless, Lothario? I have no idea what that word is. Each night a new... he's a bad guy. He's scum. Each night a new woman is invited to his manor to spend the night. The girl breaks into his home and kills the woman at his side, then uses her axe to hack off his man. As he trembles and begs for mercy. Well, he got what he deserved. The third soldier has long since left the service and is now living a quiet life with his family in a remote village. After they have fallen asleep, the girl takes her axe and cleaves the support beams of the house, causing it to collapse. She then sets fire to the records, creating a great bonfire that can be seen for miles in all directions. Suddenly, the soldier's son crawls from the wreckage, covered from head to toe in a terrible burns. His eyes fall on the girl who has murdered his family. She hands him her axe and flees into the dark of night, never to be seen again. Oh, so the cycle just repeats. I see. Beast Lord. Long ago, in a faraway kingdom, there were 3 brothers. The eldest brother was a king who ruled over the nation entire. He was the most terrifying king, feared by all. Each day, the king would select one of his subjects to execute a sacrifice. This day, he chopped off a mother's head and forced her family to watch. The head spun 3 times as it flew through the air before landing next to the head of her son, who the king had previously killed. Oh, the horror of it all. But the king merely watched the sight unfold before him and laughed in the most unsettling voice. One day, the king contracted an illness most dire, one which caused his body to rot while he was still alive. But though diseased, the king would still drag his decaying flesh to the execution all the same. His retainers dared not defy their king, so they continued to kill day after day after day. In the end, the king rotted and died. He was disgusting, foul, rotten death, but his retainers continued carrying out executions before the king's rotted corpse every day. Every day, killing. Every day, the rotted king and the rotted retainers and the rotted citizens and the rotted you. Iron Will. I raised the cry of my birth. The sound of heated iron taking shape, a steel mallet striking my form. Born to deliver karmic justice, I enter the world under the careful watch of spark and flame that gives light to the gloom. I am a blade born of a deafening roar. I am a weapon. I am Iron Will. I grant death. I transform the dread and screams of my foes to elation. I festoon my iron skin with their viscera. I rob them of life. I am filled with dark joy. When I crush them beneath me, I find meaning in my birth. I continue to kill that I may share the delight with all. I kill and kill and kill. I am a weapon. I am Iron Will. I am shattered. At battle and blood's end, my body is torn asunder by malice and hate. Today I again engage the Red Dragon and... The Red Dragon? Wait, this is another dragon card thing! I engage the Red Dragon in battle, and magical forces meet leaping iron fangs to create Bloodstorm. Wait... Oh, this is Kaim's weapon, isn't it? This is like his first weapon. Oh, I forgot its name. My steel cursed, I sink into the slumbering black. I am a weapon. I am Iron Will. I dream. It is the dream of a small butterfly. In it, the butterfly is caught in a light rain, struggling against it with all of its might. In the darkest of nights, I behold a dream that will never come true. I am a weapon. I am Iron Will. Phoenix Sword. But first, Liquid. Let's see. This is the story of a time long ago. There was once a beautiful bird with resplendent feathers that lived a quiet life deep in the forest. One day, a lost child wandered into the woods. He came from a place of famine, and he had been abandoned in the forest as a way to reduce the number of mouths to feed. Taking pity on the feeble, starving child, the beautiful bird plucked out one of its own feathers and gave it to him. When he returned home, his family was overjoyed by the feather and permitted him to live with them once more. Oh, it's one of those fairy tales. Hearing the child's story, one person after another descended on the forest to tell the beautiful bird how poor and unfortunate they were. Each time the bird would pluck out a feather and give it away, pluck a feather and give it away, until it had no more to give, and its once beautiful visage had become shabby beyond recognition. But the shabby bird had no regrets. One day, the original child appeared before the shabby bird, which was featherless and freezing in the cold. He had come seeking a bird with resplendent feathers, that he might repay the creature's earlier kindness. Overjoyed, the shabby bird said to the child, "It is I you seek. If you might beg a favor, would you hold me to your chest and warm my freezing body?" Sparing a single glance at the shabby bird, the child called it a liar and cut it down with a large blade. He then roasted the bird, ate every last part, and set out anew to find the beautiful bird that had once saved his life. No! Pain! Labyrinth Song! It was a beast that lived in the cavern's deepest, most untouched depths. It had massive horns, a body like steel, breathing of scorching fire. The peace-loving villagers hated the monstrous beast with the head of a bull and the body of a human. They feared it, and soon the beast came to be known as the Minotaur of the Labyrinth. Contrary to its terrifying appearance, the Minotaur was exceptionally kind. Not only did it refrain from harming other creatures, it took great care not to trample flowers beneath its oafish feet as it walked. Indeed, the reason it lived so deep in the cavern was to help avoid frightening the villagers. One day, a lost girl wandered into the beast's cavern. Frightened by the sight of it, she cried so hard she eventually passed out, which left the beast in quite the quandary. I have no choice, the beast finally decided. I must take the poor thing back to the village, for her mother and father will be terribly worried. 2 days after the girl vanished, her panicked parents found her sleeping soundly in front of their home. On the ground, a short distance away, was a dead body of the Minotaur. It had been impaled by several swords, and the blood scattered around it held an almost otherworldly quality. Yet there was no indication that the beast had attacked the girl. In fact, it looked as though it had been trying to place as much distance between itself and her as possible, so as not to dirty her with its blood. Almost as if it didn't want her to be afraid. And then, having curled up and made itself as small as possible, the monster died. More Pain, Fool's Lament, memoir, June 6, 2003, approximately 1500. A massive white humanoid, initially called the Weapon, but since renamed the Giant, falls from the sky above Tokyo's Shinjuku ward, inflicting tremendous damage. At the same time, a large red creature, henceforth referred to as the Dragon, appears and engages the Giant in combat, though both the nature of its attacks and their utility remain unclear. As the self-defense force contemplates methods by which they might attack the target, the government establishes a Bureau of Emergency Countermeasures. Memoir, June 12, 2003, approximately 1600. The Giant, which was locked in combat with the Dragon, suddenly begins to collapse for reasons unknown. The Dragon is then shot down by the 6th Division, 303rd Squadron of the Air Self-Defense Force. No official record exists of who issued the order to attack the Dragon. Work has begun to retrieve the remains of both the Giant and the Dragon, but no official verification has ever been made regarding which organization performed the retrieval. Memoir, December 2003. The first case of white chlorination syndrome has been confirmed in Tokyo's Shinjuku ward. Memoir, July 2004. Humans continue to turn violent due to the white chlorination syndrome, with fighting growing increasingly intense in infected regions, with the cause of the disease still unclear. The infected are isolated and violent riots suppressed by force. Main thoroughfares are sealed and rail transportation is halted, later leading to all of Shinjuku, I can talk, being sealed off. At this time, the prospect of asking the American military for non-official intervention is considered, but the government defers. Meanwhile, research begins on Maso particles obtained from the Giant and the Dragon, as well as countermeasures for white chlorination syndrome. This research ultimately leads to the founding of Project Gestalt a decade later. I just realized something. I think June 12th is actually when we did this fight. I think we were doing Dragon Guard in June. Wait, I think we did this fight on these dates. Funny. Okay, Virtuous Treaty. My family has decided I am to be betrothed. I cannot resist, for I am but a tool. The man who became my husband possessed terribly cold eyes, but he too was a mere tool to be used for his family, so his family might prosper. He treats me well in his own way, but I was still unable to properly respond to his kindness. One night he calls me to his chambers. Still thinking him a kind man, I go to him willingly. As he greets me, I stare at the beautiful white katana he holds in his hand. Dun dun dun. Transients. They were frighteningly diligent people. They would clear forest and hunt animals when they had no need. They developed techniques to preserve food they were unable to eat, and earned more money than could ever be spent. Yet there was not a single one among them who did not accept these practices, for none knew any other customs. They were frighteningly studious people. Their grasp of calculation and science exceeded any pretense of practicality, and they would be... I can read. I promise I can read. But hey, we're into the spears. We're out of the swords. We're into the spears. We're doing good. Let's see. Their grasp of calculation and science exceeded any pretense of practicality, and they would repeatedly engage in spirited debates regarding predictions of the future. They invented an increasingly difficult language and created an infinite series of complex machines which they would immediately discard. But there was not a single one among them who looked back, for none knew any reason for concern. I don't know why this one specifically is tripping me up. It's fine. Let's see. They were frighteningly obedient people. Without ever being told, they would greet the morning sun as the same... Why am I tripping over this one so much? It's fine. Without ever being told, they would greet the morning sun at the same time in the same clothes while toiling away in the same cramped rooms. Yet there was not a single one among them who complained, for none knew what else they should be doing. Having worked far too much, the people lost their forest and took to living atop the sand. Having grown far too intelligent, the people conversed in a language that no other people could comprehend. Having grown far too well behaved, the people were unable to defy the laws that would be established one after another, and came to live their lives enclosed by tens and thousands of rules. Oh, this is Facade. This is Facade's backstory. Okay, cool. Spear of the Usurper. In a far-off land, there was a man who acted as a double for the nation's prince, performing duties in his stead as was required. One day, having finished his work, he returned to the prince's chamber to find the princess lying naked in his bed. As the double stood in place, dumbfounded, the man who shaved his face sneered and invited him to join them. The double loved the prince's sister, and he felt that the princess, who admired him as her brother, loved him as well. Indeed, she was the only thing that kept him going in an otherwise miserable job, for the prince was the most despicable man indeed. Eventually, it came to pass that a war was to be waged under the prince's command. The night before it was to begin, the prince took his double aside and promised him a night with his sister if he could bring him the head of the enemy general. And as the prince chuckled with delight, the double took up his spear and thrust it through the prince's gaping mouth. The war was over. The prince made a queen of his sister and would inflict wounds upon his own face and throat, and then an act which would occur every time she called out to him using her brother's name. Before long, the prince was found dead, his face burned, and a spear thrust through his open mouth. The man's face, hideously burned, was the very picture of serenity. Devil Queen. This story takes place in a small country at around the same latitude as the northernmost member of a nation of a city-states that are a part of a region with a village that is attempting to establish a trade agreement with another village on a tiny island in the ocean south of a country that used to have an alliance with a republic next to a kingdom where the queen resided. Oh, okay. I'm not sure if we can pull coordinates from that, but okay. It was asked by the owner of a shop frequented by a wet nurse who looked after the child born of an adulterous relationship by the wife of the master of a foolish servant who fell in love with a beautiful queen whose appears in the poems of a minstrel whom was loved by the country's king's wife's little brother's cousin's big brother's son-in-law's foster child. I don't know what I am reading. I feel like we're still in the prologue. Is there, like, context to any of this? Where there's one store, the throne, that was supposed to be adorned with decorations crafted from the materials of the handle of the lid of a pot that is the same weight as tableware that is the same color as a weather vane on the neighboring house that can be seen from the peephole of a door in the reflection of a mirror with an ornamental frame decorated with silver carvings engraved with a fragment that was made when creating the whetstone used to polish this kitchen knife. Okay. I think this might be my favorite story to date so far. It's unhinged. It's great. When you miss the whole you're supposed to show not tell and you just tell but you lose the context along the way. The person who heard that question was the wife's husband's little sister's big brother's daughter's groom's little brother's nephew's father's mother's husband's bride's niece's father-in-law's wife's husband's little sister's big brother's daughter's groom's little brother's nephew's father's mother's husband's bride's niece's father-in-law's wife's husband's little sister's big brother's daughter's groom's little brother's nephew's father's mother's husband's bride's niece's father-in-law's wife's father's little sister's big brother's daughter's groom's little brother's nephew's father's mother's husband's bride's niece's father-in-law's wife's husband's little sister's big brother's daughter's groom's little brother's nephew's father's. I see. I was not expecting a story like that with the title of The Devil Queen, but okay. Sunrise. In the distant past of a land known as the Golden Isle, there existed a sword crafted from every kind of metal and precious gem in the land. So sharp was its edge that even the slightest cut would leave an unsealable wound that eventually drained the victim of both their blood and life. In a strange turn of fate, the sword eventually ended up in the hands of a destitute woman who sold her body to get by. The sword was as long as she was tall, and she could not wield it effectively. So instead, she slid it between her sheets as a surprise for the men who used her. The sword was so sharp they felt no pain when cut, and soon died without even knowing it was happening. The woman would then help herself to their coin, causing her own purse to swell. Making use of her gains, the woman dressed most beautifully and soon had acquired every kind of metal and precious gem in the land. But it was not enough for her, so she decided to melt down the sword and obtain the gems contained within, a desire made manifest by the sword's beauty. Thus decided, the woman heaved the sword to her shoulders and made for the blacksmith. But on the way to the smith, the sheer weight of the sword caused the woman to lose her balance, and she fell from a bridge into the river below. So unshakable was the woman's greed that she could not bring herself to relinquish the grip on it. The woman's pale and bloodless corpse was found washed up on the riverside the following day. Meast curse, it's time to learn about the third brother. Long, long ago, in a faraway kingdom, there lived 3 brothers. The youngest was a terribly lazy lad who spent most of his days fast asleep. However, he was every bit as cheerful as he was lethargic, and so was beloved by all. When the nation was beset upon a most contagious disease, the youngest son did not but laze about the palace, humming to himself all the while. But his cheerful music comforted the townspeople, so instead of hating him, they sang his praises. "Oh, what a fine young man," they would say. "Just the finest young man you will ever find." When the nation became embroiled in war, the youngest son did not but laze about the palace, telling stories of the good old days all the while. But his fascinating stories helped the townspeople forget the horrors of war. So instead of hating him, they sang his praises. "Oh, what an amazing young man," they would say. "Just the most amazing young man you will ever find." One day, the youngest son was lazing about the palace as usual when he realized he could no longer hear the voices of the townspeople, and he wondered why that might be. He lazed and he wondered, he lazed and he wondered, he lazed and he wondered. Eventually, all that wandering tired him out, and he went to sleep. That is why, in the nation where all have perished from a war and disease, the only sound that can be heard is the soft snoring of a young man. It is a nation of happiness, a nation of happiness, a nation of happiness, a nation of happiness, a nation of happiness. So, if we were comparing the Beast series to like classic fairy tales. Youngest brother is stupid Hans. Except it didn't really work out for him all that well, but everyone loved him anyway. Let's see, Captain's Holy Spear. This is the one we're using. The captain tramples life under his feet. The screams of others transform into songs of joy. Flowing tears change from despair into darkness. Conflict beckons revenge and gives way to new solitude. Well, that's a short story. Dragoon Lance. He had grown old. The king's dauntless gaze had lost its light, and his stalwart body had grown soft. What's more, every ounce of fear and vanity he had gained with age now gnawed away at his heart. The king was afraid, so he repeatedly ordered the invasion of neighboring countries so as to hold on to the lands he had been sworn to protect. The king was afraid, so he tried to take everything through violence and oppression, for he no longer trusted his own advisors and vassals. There was a dragon that had sworn fealty to the king. This wingless creature would do anything the king commanded, for he had been saved by the king once, and sworn to repay this debt with his very soul, even if the king's orders were to... I really can't read. Even if the king's orders were folly and madness, the dragon would follow them to the last, for his king was justice itself. One day, the dragon requested an audience with the king. He was covered in blood from the latest victim, the king's own son, who the regent had ordered the dragon to assassinate. The bloody dragon hung its head low and said, "I cannot defy your orders, O king, but neither can I obey them any longer. I beg of you, kill me and grant me release." This is the tale of a foolish king and a wingless dragon in a nation that fell centuries ago. Even now, the wind blows ceaselessly across the grasslands. It blows just as it did the day the king and the dragon made their pact. Pain? Phoenix Spear? There was once a warrior in a frontier nation who feared not death. He was so brawny and powerful, arrows were said to bounce harmlessly off his flesh. For this reason, the warrior always threw himself into the thick of any battle. One day, a beautiful bird appeared before the warrior in a dream. The bird commanded the warrior for his... Oh, commended. I can read. Commended the warrior for his valor in battle and offered to grant him one of two wishes. The bird could bring an end to the war and grant peace to all of the world, or the bird could bequeath the warrior an immortal body. The warrior chose immediate... well, he probably chose immediately too, but he chose immortality. From that day forth, the warrior's exploits were nothing short of astonishing. He mowed down foes in uncountable numbers. No amount of arrows or swords or axes could slow his march. The king showered him with titles and gifts, and for a time it seemed the warrior's days of stunning glory would continue until the end of time. But conflict did not cease. Eventually, the warrior's frontier nation was invaded so often that the flames of war left the entire country in ruins. Crops withered, people perished, and before long, there was none left to even who even knew the warrior's name. Bleh. The shattered warrior was tortured day and night by endless starvation, but his body refused to let him die. So he sought out the bird again and pleaded for it to grant him release. "Ah, but you cannot die," chirped the bird in response. "You will never die." Labyrinth's shout. She was a hopelessly slow woman, impossibly clumsy. It would take her 3 times longer than anyone else to accomplish a task. She walked slowly, talked slowly, she even blinked slowly. So slow was the woman that she could not even draw water to anyone's satisfaction. The children began calling her the cow and laughing when she passed by, but she would only chuckle in response. She was a hopelessly dull woman. When she fell and drew blood, she would carry on as though in a daze. Though coins often dropped from her purse, she never managed to retrieve one. And if someone spoke ill of her to her face, it would take hours for her to realize the insult. When the children saw her, they would hurl rocks with glee. She was a hopelessly foolish woman. One summer, when the village was suffering the most terrible drought, the woman vanished. The children all starved to death. The villagers spent no time worrying about the woman who ran away. 2 days later, rain fell and the village was saved, but the woman did not return, and on the 20th day, a shaman arrived in the village. The shaman held a spear with a pair of horns that was oiled and sticky to the touch. So heavy was the spear that none could wield it effectively. Although even if they managed to lift it, the weapon was incapable of piercing through anything at all. The shaman forced it on the people and left it with them, but none dared approach it, and to this day it quietly slumbers in the forgotten corner of the village. Well, no, now it quietly slumbers in my inventory. Fool's Accord. This is the story of a sorrowful prince, a tale of a kingdom in a time long past. Attacked by the forces of darkness, the nation was annihilated in a single night by inhuman soldiers with red eyes and a group of black dragons so numerous they blotted out the sky. Having infiltrated the king's castle, the black dragon visited upon the king and queen a most horrible fate. It is said that their stomachs were torn open by the black dragon's mighty claws, and the very floor they stood upon became a sea of blood. The prince and princess, though racked with sorrow, escaped to live another day. The prince, spurred by the shock of witnessing his parents' tragic end, became consumed by the desire to exact vengeance. This is the story of a terrifying prince, a history of a conflict in the long ago. Obsessed with laying low, his hated... I can read Kaim's story. I need liquid. Blech. Obsessed with lying low his hated enemies, the prince indulges in his vengeance day after day. Even when faced with foes who take heel, he chases them down and tears them apart from groin to gullet. The carnage is so horrible, his fellow soldiers whisper tales of how they saw him mutilating bodies that are already long dead. Perhaps because no commander can control him, the prince is sent to an even harsher battle. This is the story of a fooled prince, the whereabouts of fate in the long ago. The prince's next battleground is a castle that guards a goddess. He lays waste to all before him, hacking arms, cleaving legs, rending stomachs, gouging eyes, separating heads from shoulders. But soon, the injured prince can no longer tell the difference between the blood that rains down and that which comes from his own wounds, and he collapses in a heap. As he writhes in pain, coughing up gouts of hot blood, he lifts his gaze and sees a hated dragon standing before him. This is the story of a mad prince, a meeting with a dragon in the long ago. An injured red dragon stands before the prince. Excuse me. And though it is a different color than the beast that killed his parents, he feels the need to avenge himself upon it regardless. But as he raises his sword, the dragon says, "In exchange for both of our souls, human, I will save your life and grant you power." After some thought, the prince makes the pact. It matters not to him what he might lose in the deal, or that it involves a dragon. All he cares about is that he can continue swinging his blade, so he swings and swings and swings. With each blow, his heart fills with a desire as black as the deepest night. And Kaim is just a little ball of anger. It's fine. Virtuous dignity. There once existed a cursed spear whose holder would inevitably meet a violent end. Eventually, the weapon found its way to a mechanical automaton that possessed no soul. And though it was a mere machine, the spear delivered countless deaths upon it all the same. The automaton warred against mechanical weapons much like itself. It was crushed to death, burned to death, and thrown to its death from great heights. Yet each time the automaton was reborn and thrown into battle anew. The war became fiercer and more complicated. There were self-detonation suicide attacks, false operations, and betrayals by companions. Indeed, it seemed to the soulless automaton that it was inhabiting a kind of infinite... just infinite death, I see. Yeah, that sounds like a Automata, I can talk. I know I can talk. It's fine. It's been over an hour of reading. It's fine. We're almost at the end. Finally, the automaton died a final time in order to save its trusted companions, an act that precluded the possibility of ever returning to life again. But as pangs of agony spread through its body, the automaton found its final rest. We have read all of the stories. We have done the thing. We have done the thing. We can play the game as was intended. Okay. I'm guessing we either need to go... We're not going to Forest of Myth. What am I saying? We just did an hour of reading. We're going to Facade. We will do the... We will do the doggos. Forest of Myth will be last. Because Forest of Myth will have the words. We'll have to read the tree's story again. It's fine. In the meantime, though, we have unlocked everything, or not unlocked, we have leveled up everything. I still don't believe it's done. Okay, it is time to see how the Phoenix weapons work. Oh yeah, that's so much better. It's not as strong as, like, Spear of Usurper, obviously. That is the strongest spear in the game. But at least this one is moderate. Or wait, no, it's not even Spear of Usurper that's the strongest. The strongest one is, the one that we just read the story for. That's the strongest spear in the game. But it is very light, so it can't break armor. This is stronger than Usurper, but it's moderate. We will live with moderate. I feel this is the best balance here. Okay. Off to Facade we go. It is in the rules. We must go. Okay. We poked. Oh, everything decided to spawn. It's fine. How is this one not dead? There. It's so nice not having to, like, be paranoid and try and pick up, like, all of the drops anymore. But we can just fight for XP. I could technically... I could put my XP boost on. Then we can just become, like, really, really overleveled. Which one? This one has XP, right? Here, we'll do this. Let's see if this does anything. I guess we could do that. Oh wait, no. We're to edit. Do that. What do we have here? I'm gonna keep that. Okay. This one is just running. Let's see, where is it? Where is it? Okay, to Facade we go. It is time to poke the doggos. And then I forget that it just doesn't automatically go into the next section. But now hopefully after we're done with Facade, we can finish at the junk heap. And then see that. No, then we would have to go back to the Forest of Myth, wouldn't we? Or wait, no, there's the Airy. We can make the Airy go boom and not worry about it. We're saving Forest of Myth to the last just because I've already done an hour of reading today. I don't want to do another hour of reading today. I don't think my throat could handle it. We don't have to pick anything up. Technically, poking those goats and boar was pointless. It's fine. XP is XP, because I assume we get XP for poking them. It feels really weird walking past items and not picking them up, though. It just feels wrong after 80 hours of desperate grinding. They turned our beautiful forest into this. No, my brother, we cannot defeat these humans in direct combat. Have faith in me. I know they can learn to live alongside others. I know it well. And we just read the story of how the desert became the desert. Let's see, it should just be wolves. There shouldn't be any shades. It's just gonna be wolves. He's trying to get away from me. Silly thing. You can't run from me. I have magic. I have a book.
Striking as curious to find wolves in the desert.
Should it?
They normally live in forests, yes. Deserts would seem to hold little sustenance for them.
Well, we can certainly guess what they've been eating.
And this was a forest. Once. Long time ago. Before the rules were enacted. Okay. We poke. We poke with everything we got. Again, it feels so weird not picking anything up, but we really don't have to. Okay. We can actually progress the game. I am still stunned. We should save again. We've almost hit 90 hours. I am curious to see like how many hours in total we will have once we get all the trophies. Okay. We go. Oh, you came. It's been so long.
We hear your days of bachelorhood are coming to a close, King.
Congrats.
Forgive my prying, but we are all eager to know the identity of your lucky bride.
Oh yes, how rude of me. How nice to see you again.
Hold on. Fira?
That's right.
You have grown into a fine example of womanhood. I'm sure you will make a splendid queen.
Kaine's gonna want to see this.
Indeed. But I am truly glad to see you all. Did you know that my bride threatened to boycott the ceremony if you did not come? Ah, and you must be Emil.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, your royalness. Congratulations on your wedding.
Thank you.
I'm sorry Kaine's not here, but
Let me guess, she's outside, right? What nonsense. She knows she's welcome here. And now, I insist that you stay with me tonight as honored guest of the royal family.
Of course. How could we refuse?
Woo! My throat is going to be screaming at me for a while. It's fine. I have liquid. It's fine. Oh, hurry. One of the brothers has caught something. Oops. Why do they hunt us? Bunch of flea-ridden curs. Can't be letting them spoil the king's wedding, huh? Okay, so this is what led to, or what leads to what's about to happen. It's like bits and pieces, I remember. But at the same time, I kind of forget. It's fine. When it comes to like the new scenes in Route B and stuff.
The timing and water temperature of a bath.
What's it to you? You don't even take baths. Kaine?
What is the matter?
I don't like this. Weddings are festive occasions, you know? Should I even be here?
We were invited here by the king, remember?
Sure, but what about everybody else?
This city isn't like our villages. It's all about the rules here. And since there isn't a specific rule about you, I honestly think they won't give a crap.
Yeah, maybe.
Will you at least procure a new set of lingerie for the festivities? Some spring colors, perhaps?
Keep talking, book.
Okay.
oh,
What's up?
just having trouble getting to sleep.
Something bothering you?
No, the opposite, in fact. I'm just so excited about the wedding that I can't settle down. I bet it's gonna have streamers and dancing and bears on unicycles and everything. I'm sorta jealous. I wish I was Fira.
You'll find a nice bride someday, Emil.
Huh? Oh, right. Bride.
You must be tired indeed if you misunderstood that simple social nicety.
Yeah, that's not exactly it.
Let's see, the harvest was weak again this year, and my people are beginning to go hungry. Also, our quarrel with the wolves is taking a turn for the worse. The duties of a king are overwhelming. In truth, I feel somewhat guilty about holding a festival to celebrate my wedding.
Everyone needs to blow off steam and celebrate once in a while.
Indeed, your people have earned a moment of rest and respite.
I guess that's true.
Plus, you want to make Fira happy, right? Anyway, life is better when you have someone to fight for.
That's not written in the rules, but perhaps it should be. Someone to fight for. Yes, I like the thought of that. But this is NieR. We can't have happy moments. It's fine. Be strong, young one. Fight. I don't know, that seems like he's digging the spear in deeper. Maybe stop that. Yeah, you shouldn't have done that. What have we done to earn such wrath? You are right, my brothers. We move tonight. The humans will pay for what they have done. Dun dun dun.
Aw, weddings are the best. There's flowers everywhere. Everyone's happy. It's just great. I'm kind of jealous. Aren't you jealous, Kaine?
Nah.
Oh, come on.
I still find it funny. The wedding will not progress unless I go up and say, okay, you can finish things. And thus, in front of these beloved guests, as per Rule 904, I hereby request that you seal your union with a kiss. This sort of thing is always hard for me. I like how a meal is just like an armrest. The wolves are coming. Run. Okay, time to poke.
That wolf is a shade.
Pretty sure we have to take out the tiny ones first. If I could aim. Now I can hit one at the... Okay, can I hit you now? Oh look, now we're doing damage. I think the wolf was saying something in the corner. I could not see it. There we go. No, why did you protect me? Vera, say something. Enough, my husband. The people are nervous. Never mind that, Fira. Thank you. You're going to be all right. Thank you for making someone like me your bride. Pain. Fira, no, don't leave. Fira, come back. She is gone, my liege. A prouder, more splendid queen there will never be. Your life had just begun. You came from the outside, your existence was hard. But you were finally going to be happy. My liege. We were going to travel, to see new things, to be together. We were going to be together forever. We promised each other. All men, take arms. The wolves die tonight.
I would rethink this course of action, King. Ahead lies a battle you cannot win.
My liege, we mustn't, then I go myself. You can't. They must die. Kill the wolves. Kill them all. Pain. The queen would very much frown upon this course of action. You are the king and leader of the masked people. Your duty is to your people and their homes. While the threat of the wolves looms large, we must first solidify Facade's defenses. I beg you, do not bring shame to the queen's memory as a ruler or a husband. Pain.
The king's grief is strong. I doubt he will stand down at this point.
Yeah. I'm guessing he'll run off to take on the wolves any time now.
Will we let him go by himself?
Of course not. Hell, I hate the wolves too.
Then we must prepare for the fight. It will not be an easy one.
I know.
Okay. Okay, we have choices. No, we're finishing the wolves. Might help if I started moving. I was just expecting it to continue. It's fine. We will finish the wolves, then we can finish the junk heap.
Are you ready for battle?
Yes, we go.
Yeah. Time to avenge Fira.
She will probably, in theory, we could probably get all the way to Shadowlord's castle today. There is a chance. Let's see, Fira is not the only victim here. Those wolves continue to claim the lives of many people. I will not allow them to suffer anymore. As their king, I must take a stand. And as the rules say, I can't.
Madness. The wolves who attacked were only a fraction of the pack. How will you fight them all?
I will not be defeated.
Count us in.
That is too much for me to ask.
I'm not doing it for you, dumbass. It's for Fira.
Kaine, you can't speak to a king like that.
Watch her.
If this is indeed the plan, then let us make haste. We can ill afford another tragedy.
Thank you, my friends. We go. We do the thing. Where are you going, my liege? To strike the wolves, the city is yours. My liege, that is a violation of multiple rules. Did those rules keep Fira from dying? No, my lord. What did Fira ever do? She was so close to knowing happiness, and then she had it snatched away from her. Yes, my lord. Was it Fira's fault that she was so frail? No, my lord. Then get out of my way. I cannot, my lord. You are behaving like a fool. Clearly, you are still young. How dare you? Queen Fira was a kind and gentle woman. All in our city loved her, did they not? Hear me, men of the mask. Who is our leader, the king of Facade? And who is our king's beloved? Queen Fira. Who stained the court with the blood of our queen? The wolves did. Then who are the ones that will vanquish the wolves? The men of the mask. Sire, I request permission to join these men in battle. I apologize, it took time to obtain the blessing of every citizen for war. You visited all of them? I did, my liege. There are rules about this sort of thing, after all. Rules do not exist to bind you, they exist so that you may know your freedoms. Yes, I understand. My liege, you are a worthy successor to your father. You. The foolish king attracts foolish people. Do not forget this. You are a foolish people indeed. Sacrifice so much for an idiot like myself. Is this all that remain? Oh, I have to click. The humans will be upon us shortly. We can make our escape if we move now. I hear you, my brothers. And I share your desire to die with honor. Your resolve is strong, and your pack thanks you for the lives of our comrades, for the pride of our pack. Death to the invaders. Dun dun dun. This is their den. I'm sorry to ask of so much of you.
Forget it. It's for Fira.
Let's move.
Will we go? Okay, where's the normal wolves? We can't fight the... We can't fight the shade until the wolves are actually taken care of.
He seeks the king of Facade.
Yeah, we're working on it. It's fine. The doggos are just gonna shred like paper. It's fine. We don't need to worry. We just swing violently. Okay, be poked. They're sort of falling out of the sky.
Such dogged, unwavering defiance.
Oh, have you now?
These beasts hold so much rage. The smaller wolves are not.
Well, once I am through with the boss fight, I will read whatever book you are about to post. There seem to be more wolves than last time. At least it feels like there's more waves to the wolves. Okay, big guys here. Be poked. Oops. Okay. Be poked. Be poked. Maybe. Oh, break, break, break. There. We have broken the wolf. Shade. Water. Water. Smoosh. Horrid beasts die. We cannot know peace as long as you draw breath. Those were my very words, human. This is for my people and our fallen, and for Fira. Time for a flashback. What have we done to deserve such a fate? It is an interesting thought when you think about it. It's like a wolf went gestalt instead of a human. I have already... Oh.
But you must endure. Go, live, and think now and again. Thank you for being my friend.
Pain. And we got the server's key. While we're on this basically pause screen, I will read. I will read the novel. When it comes to you, Jason, yes it is. This is true. Grandfather. Pain. She was placed into an indentured servitude at a young age and forbidden to speak. In that harsh environment with no family, she toiled day after day. And just as her future was looking bright...
I believe that young Fira was perfectly content with the life she had.
She was?
Of course. Does this not sound like what she would say to you? She was terribly proud of her king. And now you must do all you can to honor her memory.
I will do my best, I swear it. I'm sorry, I need to be alone right now. The king isn't allowed to shed tears in front of others.
Is that another infernal rule?
The people of the mask live and die by our rules. And sometimes we even break them. Isn't that right, Fira?
The poor king.
This is all the Shade's fault.
Well, if the hunters hadn't done the hunting right before the wedding to prevent something that hadn't even happened yet, let's see. Let's go here.
Let's see if the Junkheap kid sent us a letter.
It's like I said, there are no good guys, there are no bad guys in NieR. Everything is just a gray area. That's why everything is always gray. Okay. We can finish the Junkheap. Then we'll probably have to do Forest of Myth. I'm not sure if it will trigger the Airy or not. We'll see. We'll see if the Airy triggers after doing this. 'Cause it could. It still feels really weird ignoring everything that's laying around on the ground. Okay. But no, well, now that I think about it, we in theory could probably get up to Shadow Lord's castle today. Maybe.
You have a letter, it would seem.
Okay, this is to inform you that the upgrade work on your weapon has been completed. The weapon is ready and available for pickup at your earliest convenience. I also have a more personal request to make of you, one I hope we can discuss further once you arrive to pick up the weapon. Yours to Brother Weaponry.
A personal request,
He's done a lot for us. We should see what he wants. Off to the junk heap then.
Technically, the weapon is already fully upgraded and in my inventory. We have hit 90 hours. Like, on the dot, we have hit 90 hours. Dun dun dun! Okay. We can probably finish Route B in under 100 hours. Crazy thought. Because it's like, with how over-leveled we are and the fact that all of our weapons are fully leveled, we will just speed through everything. If we could actually land a hit. Coming. I'm sort of curious, though. I kind of want to look up the weapon stories from the other games for these weapons. Like Devil Queen specifically, I want to see if it's always that nonsensical. If so, that's amazing. If not, maybe one of the other games actually gives me a proper story for that one. I'm kind of curious. Okay, be poked. I said be poked. You're gonna make me flip into the water, aren't you? How is that one still alive? There it goes. There. I'm not trying to go down. I didn't hit down, I hit left. Oh well. It's fine. I'm just gonna stay in shock over the fact that we're actually done with the weapons. Okay, Mr. Sir, you have a copy of a weapon to give me, even though I have the fully upgraded one in my inventory.
Your weapon is ready to go.
Great, thanks.
Okay. Oh, it was Iron Will.
You know, with a weapon like that,
You were going to say?
I need to ask you for a favor.
Oh, yeah?
I want you to avenge my brother.
That is a rather ponderous favor.
It's my mission. It's the whole reason I've been creating these weapons for the past 4 years. I don't care about money. I only care about making a weapon strong enough to kill those bastards.
Which bastards?
The ones in the mountain. That little shade and his robot.
A shade has joined forces with a robot.
There's a shade in there?
Yes.
And what have we decided, hmm?
We're gonna kill it.
Okay, time for more pain. Woo! Everything got ominously quiet all of a sudden. Okay. We go. Oh. Just checking the thing, my phone went off. Nothing I have to worry about right this second. Okay, there goes the music. It's like, why is it so quiet? Okay. And this time we really don't need to worry about anything. We just need to get to the boss room. It's just so weird not having to worry about drops in here. Or just drops in general. We can just leave. Okay, we go right. Okay. Come on. Okay. Poke all of these. The only slow part now is just this area. Because if I run too much, there just becomes way too many things to deal with, so we still have to be like really slow here. It's fine. Okay, where's the next one? I want to say there's one that pops up behind me. Maybe? Or am I thinking of a different area? I might be thinking of a different area. Where are you, weird little robots? There. Slowly but surely, we are making progress. Get through this area, then it won't really be slow and steady. It will just be progress. I'm just hoping the area unlocks after this. Otherwise, we're gonna go back into an hour of reading. I'm not sure if my throat can handle it. We'll try, though. This is why I have all the extra water bottles with me. Okay. Alright, we still have to do some boss fights. Oh, we need to check. I meant to check after we got the last upgrade just how many extra resources I had. But that number will not be accurate now. Because technically, we can sell everything in our inventory. Outside of the healing items. We don't need anything else. We can do that after this. Just sell everything for the heck of it. Okay. Be poked. And freedom. This way. Everything just feels so weird. Ignoring all the areas. And just going from point A to point B. We have to break like 90 hours worth of habits. It's fine. We will live. Again, I'm picking up things that I really don't need to pick up. We just need to bop them. If we can bop them. Still picking up the pointless things. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. I really thought we would be seeing cutscenes with what's his name? Camille? Camille and BP. But I guess we don't get any more scenes of them until we're actually in the room.
I've never heard of a shade living with a machine. What's that about?
Don't know, don't care. All that matters is that we kill them both.
Okay. Do that. Okay, we go. Oh, we're here.
It seems we have found the entrance to our robot friend's hideout.
Yep.
Right. Let's head down.
Are you mad? We've no idea what
Yes, we do. We were here earlier in this
Going a long
run.
way around. Come on.
Because the last loop, I messed up so badly, I had to go over here to leave. We didn't get any subtitles that time, that's a little weird.
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning. Exterminating.
Okay.
Looks like we found it.
Good lord, it's enormous.
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning. Exterminating.
Look at the shade!
That thing is commanding the robot somehow.
Aim for the legs! Knock it down!
Well, we're trying.
Take out the shade!
We are trying.
Exterminating.
Eventually, we'll be able to do damage. Eventually, we will be able to dent this thing.
Mission.
Oh, I did not see the little electricity.
That's a shade! It's a shade!
Kill him. Kill him. Feel the hate inside you.
Okay. Come on. Dent already. Are you denting yet, BP? Oh, finally. Damage is being dealt. We just had to get through all of the dialogue. Oh. Come on. Be poked. There he goes. Second phase. See, I'm surprised I actually have the speedrun trophy for this one, because this one also has, like, the cutscene in the middle that slows everything down. But I already have the trophy for this one.
Exterminating.
Okay. Let's see if I remember.
Transform.
Watch for falling debris.
Right, we're in. I'm just gonna stand. Oh,
Escape. 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 Escape.
I was about to say I'm gonna stand by Kaine, because last time in Route A, she literally stood in one spot and was fine.
Must protect. Must fight.
Da-da-da.
Where do you think you're going?
I'm not sure how I dodged that. Okay. We're good. We're good. Didn't dodge that one.
No mere robot can face the majesty of Grimoire Vice.
I can't concentrate with all this bullshit fancy talk!
Okay. He's almost down. I think he's gonna try and break the ceiling one more time.
Killed here!
Come on. Be poked, BB. I do find it funny. On all of the trophies, it will give, like, the name of the boss or whatever. But the trophy for this one still calls him, like, P33 instead of BP. Because BP is the name. Oh, BP's gonna go boom. Oops. And I rolled into that one. It's fine. Oh, he summoned, like, extra shades? Come here. Be poked. Pain. I like how Kaine and Emil are just standing there.
Must defend my mission.
Pain. I thought there was more. Oh, there might actually be more cutscenes with these two. Or not. Maybe. BP, I'm sorry. I'm not strong enough. I wanted to be with you forever.
Khalil, together. BP, alone. BP, cry.
Pain!
You stupid machine! You killed my family! You took everything from me!
He did no such thing. You tripped over the thing that crushed your brother. Even if you deny that, we saw it.
Why did you have to be here? Why you? Why?
It wasn't BP.
Beautiful. What a perfect example of humanity.
Oh, we have to talk to the insane one. Hi. I'm trying to talk to him.
Hey, come on. That's enough.
I did it! Now that this goddamn thing is dead, I can forage wherever I want. Just wait, you goddamn freak! Now I can make all kinds of powerful weapons! Just leave it to me! Leave it all to me!
Well, he snapped.
Look, we get it, okay? Really?
Let's just, Or the cutscene will change. I was like, let's just leave the insane child to his insanity. We don't have to come back here anymore. We have fully upgraded everything.
Hatred and madness will never heal a wounded heart.
Maybe it's just all he's capable of right now.
Revenge is a fool's errand.
Yeah, I know.
Woo! We are free from the junk heap forever.
Something in the Forest of Myth.
You will forgive me if I seem less than enthusiastic.
I guess we have to do the Forest of Myth now. I will prepare my throat up. At least it's a tiny story. It's just the tree's memories. It's not like we're doing the silly maze again. Oh?
You know, I've been thinking. Why was a shade hanging out with a machine?
Because.
It appeared the creature was actually issuing orders to that mechanical minion.
Do you think the shade had a reason for what it did?
Actually,
Look, it doesn't matter what a shade is or isn't thinking. All that matters is that we kill every last one of them.
right. Sure. The idea of a shade trying to protect a robot is goddamn absurd. Still, you guys should be careful.
What do you mean?
If the shade inside me ever takes over, I'm probably going to attack you.
That's not gonna happen.
Foreshadowing.
You are no shade.
The lad is correct. You are many things, hussy, but a shade is not one of them. Shades, for example, do not come equipped with such foul and scurrilous mouths.
How about I cram your face up your own asshole, book?
Don't worry, Kaine. If your shade ever takes over, I'll stop you.
You will you? Thanks, Emil.
Okay. With that bit of foreshadowing taken care of, we continue. We Okay. But yeah, we can get through Route B today, I think. There is, in fact, a chance. Oh my gosh, we could, in theory, we actually could just finish Route B today. Or at least we could do like the... We could do the speedrun trophies. We could do the actual like finish Route B next time, but we could do... We might actually be able to do the speedrun trophies today. Because it's just the second round with Devil and Popola. And Kaine at the end. There is a chance. We'll see. We'll see. Because if we do unlock Shadow Lord's Castle today, what we can do is... We can just do the ending on easy. Skip all the cutscenes, do the ending on easy. And then reload next NieR stream and do it for real. Potentially. It depends on how long... Let's see, how many keys do we have? Yeah, there's only sacrifice in the memory tree. We could do this. Because if we drop down the easy to do Shadow Lord's Castle for the speedrun trophies, skip all the cutscenes, we might actually have time to do this. Wait a second. We still have to finish, obviously, Forest of Myth and the Airy, but there is, in fact, a chance. I don't want to get my hopes up, like with the Louise fight last time, but, all things considered, I think there is maybe a chance. We got, what, 3 hours? That seems doable. Maybe. I almost started going to the area. Can't go to the area yet. Oh, where did these guys come from? I'm not trying to lock onto anything. The shades are more of an issue than the boar. I was trying to dodge. Okay, silly pig. It is definitely easier to deal with the pigs if you have paralyzed, which I do not currently have equipped. It's fine. Okay. Do we get extra scenes here? I forget.
The home of that blasted dream.
Yeah.
Truly a nightmare I hope never to experience again.
I hear you.
Okay. We're gonna save.
Oh, hello. How are things? You want to know if anything unusual is happening?
Yep.
Well, I have been feeling a rather strange presence whenever I visit the Divine Tree.
The Divine Tree?
It's a legendary tree that exists in the heart of our village.
Did you investigate the cause of this presence?
Not really, no.
And why not?
Well, we're not really supposed to go near the tree, except for prayer.
And why is that?
I don't know. It's just how things have always been.
Weird.
Okay. Mr. Tree, I come for your memories.
We are the grass, the trees, the woods.
Oh, it's talking this time.
Why do we seem to encounter nothing but odd people lately?
Is it going to read for us?
You should talk, Vice.
As if Grimoire Weiss is capable of spouting such nonsense.
Hang on. I don't think it's done.
Is the dark entity that governs all memories. May the words form themselves to your liking.
Does that mean it'll tell us what we want to know? That'd be nice.
Does the Forest of Myth take pity on us? No, it doesn't. Let's see. Black, pure darkness, painted over everything. Words scattered here and there across the blackness. Kind words, difficult words, amorous words, all sparkling in the dark like jewels. The words were few now, but time was shorter. Grabbing the words in desperation, the tree turned to the sky. "This is wrong," whispered the tree in the voice of wind through the leaves. "This is not how it was supposed to be. The plan has failed." Yep, that is how months work. I mean, the month is over, or half over, so that is how time works. Once, long ago, the tree had remembered everything about the world. This was its task, its function, its purpose. It shivered with something approaching joy as it collected the memories of mankind. This was no accident. Emotions were as much a part of the tree as root and bark. Memories collected like dew on the thick green leaves of the tree. And once they had formed a web that spanned the entire world. Words collapsed into sunlight before passing through the leaves and into a pool of memory. From the pool, the words joined together to form colonies. The colonies united into whirlpools of light, and the light coalesced into stars. Each star was like a child of the tree, and it loved them all. Look at my memory. A child is here, brought low by disease. He is far too young to have suffered so. Then, beyond words, the boy's skin is a shade paler than the bleached sheets upon which he lies. His parents no longer visit him, for they cannot bear to watch him suffer. The doctors have long since surrendered his fate to the gods. The boy, too, has abandoned hope. Strange emotions, weariness, hatred, swell within the dark recesses of the young heart. He tries to reject the black terror that germinates in his body, but no amount of effort or tears can drive the invader away. He has long ceased to resent his parents and doctors. Once he did, but now his pain is so great that there is little room in his heart to think of others. Only one person brings the boy comfort, a healthy young girl with tanned skin and deep brown eyes. She is a beacon of brightness and light in the boy's world. Her very presence is a comfort to him. But he is unable to look upon her face. Whenever they meet, the boy is filled with loathing for his own state. Soon this loathing eats away at what joy he receives from the girl's visits. The girl will stop coming, he knows this. His every waking moment is spent in fear of this day. He thinks that if he could talk to her, if he could tell her of his feelings, this might not be so, but this conversation never happens. The girl disappears. The boy dies alone. The tree scoops up the memory and carefully stores it within itself. Etched upon it is a single word: envy. Water. That is the word that's currently etched upon my throat. Look at my memory. There is a female warrior. Her greatest enemy is a beast with red eyes she cannot fully comprehend. When she strikes it with her sword, it turns into a pillar of salt and dies. But when the white smoke clears, a new enemy rises. And another, and another. The warrior knows that her strength is folly, but fighting the unending stream of enemies fills her with a sense of joy and purpose. Somewhere deep in the warrior's drug-addled mind lies a vague memory of a daughter. Perhaps the child exists only in her head, the dying remnants of a powerful dream. She does not know. Her friends and fellow warriors come and go. Some flee in terror, some are eaten. She began the fight with 63 companions, but most are gone now. The warrior's body shudders. She does not understand why at first. By the time she hears the fierce low sound, the arena is already enclosed in darkness. Looking up, the warrior sees a beast so large that it blots out the sky. She is laughing. She has been doing so for as long as she can remember. Covered in blood and dirt, the warrior laughs. She laughs and laughs until the town that contains her daughter collapses into a pile of dust. This memory has been stored for a long time. It is etched with a single word: loss. Look at my memory. A red dragon falls from the heavens. Ah, that memory has been lost. A shame. It was a favorite of mine. After many centuries of existence, the tree saw that its carefully labeled memories were beginning to dwindle. Once seemingly infinite, the memories now seemed ready to disappear forever. The tree did not feel sadness at this. Grief was an emotion beyond its comprehension. It did, however, have the distinct feeling that something was missing. The mountain of memories it had so carefully assembled had disappeared. The tree stretched its branches as far as it could, but new memories refused to flow. The pool of memories was a black, empty pit, a hollow place where life had once flourished. The tree had lost its purpose. There was nothing to be done but shift through the few remaining memories littering the ground under its branches. This is why the tree was pleased when the young man and his companion entered the room. Well, this place is gloomy. The room NieR had entered was almost completely empty. All he could see were a few crystals scattered haphazardly on the ground. Picking up one of the crystals and peering into it, NieR suddenly saw a familiar sight. It was the Forest of Myth, its villagers prisoners of their own dreams. I apologize, thought the tree. That is all that remains. As NieR stared at the jewel, bewildered, a voice suddenly called out from the depths of his mind. The voice implored him to listen. It was an order. Following it was mandatory. Abruptly, the pair realized that they must listen. They must listen. Look there. A small shadowy presence appeared from beneath the floor. It appeared to be a shade. The shade grasped several jewels in its hand. More jewels tumbled out of its mouth like shards of broken teeth. Sights and sounds tinking from each one before vanishing forever. The creature was abusing the memories, treating the precious objects like a collection of cheap playroom toys. The shade appears to be consuming the memories. These things eat memories? The tree extended a branch towards NieR. Without a second thought, NieR brought his blade down on the shade, tearing its stomach wide. The jewels burst from the shade and poured across the chamber floor. Look, thought the tree. There's the conviction memory I had lost, and satisfaction, and many others as well. Yes, this is good. The tree opened its mouth and attempted to speak, but no sound emerged. The millennium of silence and solitude had caused the tree to forget certain things, but rather than be upset, it greeted the development with good cheer. Focusing all of its power on the riddle of speech, the tree formed a kind of makeshift vocal cord and tried again. Him, I implore. It spat out a glimmering green jewel. One more time. I implore you. There we are. What was the color of lost envy? I was not paying attention, I was just reading. I'm pretty sure it's brown. Because I know it's not green. Brown? It spoke. The shade has intelligence and emotion. Who cares? NieR brushed Vice's comment aside as a sword sliced through the shade's right arm. The shade extended its remaining arm to NieR. I must touch him. I must make contact. The moment its fingers brushed against NieR, the tree felt a warm sensation began to burn. Something hot coursed through its fingers, up into its arm and out to its entire body. It was emotion, more than the entity had felt in centuries. The tree cried out in surprise and joy. 1,000 years alone, 1,000 years in quiet contemplation. The tree felt like it was going to break apart. For long centuries, the tree had been alone, its heart sealed with heavy chains, but no more. New powerful emotions began to take hold, causing its heart to lighten. This was more than the simple emotions it had been designed to feel. It was the beginning of a soul. And the young man was the key. This was the promise made long ago. This was how it would be released. The tree's stomach began to throb in pain, a new unpleasant sensation. But the time was not yet right. I implore you, how many were lost by the warrior who fought the red-eyed beasts? It was 63, I do remember that. Okay, riddle time is over. I'm gonna kill this stupid shade once and for all. Something round and shiny fell from the open stomach and clattered to the floor. The key, cried the book. Secure the key! The man's sword slowed. Time began to dilate around them, stretching and slowing. Time is essential. The next word must be heard. The words exploded. It became difficult to discern their meaning. The pool of memories began to crack as infinite blackness burrowed its way into the wall. This world is falling apart. How can the world of letters, I implore, most important thing, world, Yona. The light was complete. The memories disappeared. The tree's identity began to dissolve. As the letters slowly faded away, NieR was drawn back to the real world, and the tree was satisfied. My throat is screaming.
What in the... I never realized shades were capable of rational thought.
I don't care if they can tap dance and play the fiddle. I just want to kill him without all this hassle.
With the tree defeated, we no longer have to worry about being buried in its world of letters.
Until Route C. It's fine.
Unless, of course, time itself begins to rewind.
It will. Okay, we are good here. All that's left is the Airy.
Maybe Popol has found some information about the Shadow Lord. Let's drop by the village.
Very well.
Oh yeah, we can do this. But there is a very real chance that we can get speedrun trophies today. We're so close to being done with everything. It's crazy. Once we do unlock Shadow Lord's castle, I might look and make sure that these trophies are doable in Route B, or if we have to get to C to do them. Because that is always a possibility. It could be another, Louise situation. Get back here. Ow. Problem child, be poked. Okay. Do that. Too bad we can't just walk to the area from here, because it's like right there. No, we have to be told it's like, oh, the area has a problem. Go deal with the area. Or I guess it doesn't say that the area has a problem. It says, oh, look, the area is a wonderful place. You should go visit the area. It's perfectly fine now. Be poked. Okay. If we can skirt around the shades, we will. Just to save some time. Okay, what sort of flashbacks will we get here? Maybe more kinase stuff? Probably more kinase stuff, because it's the Aerie. I honestly forget. Okay. Okay, Popola, tell me to go to the Aerie, please.
Learned anything new about the Shadow Lord's key, Popola?
You know, I was just going to talk to you about that. You remember the Aerie, right?
That depressing shell of a village?
Not so much anymore, it sounds like. I just got this letter from the village chief. Have a look.
Let's see. My greetings to you and your village. I hope everything is going well. Our village has shut itself away from the world for far too many years, and we have therefore decided that it is time to change our ways. As part of this endeavor, we have resolved to establish a shop within the village. It is now open for business, and I look forward to seeing a great many customers visit from all over the world. With regards to sacrifice, you wrote about, one of our villagers claimed to know the meaning behind the term. You are more than welcome to speak with him about the matter as you visit the Aerie. I hope to hear from you again soon.
Sacrifice? Isn't that the name of one of the key fragments?
Yep.
That's right. I've been trading notes with leaders from every town in the land.
You're amazing, Popola.
This entire affair strikes me as a bit too convenient.
I'm afraid Grimoire Weiss is correct.
What do you mean?
The Aerie has been shut off from the world for years. And now they've not only opened trade routes, but they freely exchange information about the Shadow Lord.
I agree. It seems rather unnatural.
You're overthinking it. Besides, I don't care if it's dangerous. I won't get Yona back by just sitting around and waiting. If there are shades there, I'll just kill him and be done with it.
Oh dear.
Well, if that's the way you feel, I guess I won't stop you. Try speaking with the chief when you get there.
And we're off. We are making progress. It's so weird. Okay. So it's just the Aerie and Shadow Lord, right? That's all that's left.
The Aerie, huh? Alright, let's go see the chief.
What a soul-crushing place.
Once we get into Rauch's Sea, it's just going to disappear instantly. It's just gonna go by so quick. shoot, with how things are going, maybe we could do the normal run for
I cannot fathom
ending
that
B?
village setting up a
Maybe?
mercantile. They must have truly opened their minds.
Yeah, I have my doubts.
Aren't you glad to be going back home, Kaine?
Home? Place is a shithole.
Don't be so nervous, Kaine. We'll protect you.
I got me taken care of. Worry about protecting yourself.
Okay. We go. We go, we poke, we do the thing. But no, once we unlock the castle, I am going to do a brief Google search and see if I can get this trophy in Route B, or if I have to wait for C. I know most guides suggest waiting for Route C, but that's usually just a level thing. Outside of Louise, obviously. Where the only way you can get her trophy is in Route C. I am getting away from the path that I need to go on. Silly shade. We go this way. We should not be distracted by the shades. We're trying to do a thing.
Ooh, the village. It's home to so many terrible little memories, isn't it, Kaine?
We will only fight if there's dialogue.
Shut up, shut up, shut up!
Okay. Dialogue is done. We run. Okay. We do the thing. There is one shade just being very persistent in chasing us. And now we can blow up the area and not worry about the eagle eggs. It's amazing.
We do not desire.
We do not desire needless conflict.
If we can continue to live with humans,
then we can continue to live peacefully.
Okay.
The young man will come.
Yes, the young man will come.
He will kill us all. Women and children included.
What should we do? What can we do?
So it's the shades talking. Hey, I'm sort of curious. Is there any new, like, dialogue if we go over to Kaine's place? Since this is Route B, and Route B is sort of the Kaine route. No? Well, I guess technically all the routes outside of A are the Kaine route. It's fine. Okay, I believe we just need to get to the mayor's house. We can ignore everything else. Yeah. For old time's sake. Nope, there's no eggs. Okay. Oh, we go. No new dialogue. Now I just gotta make sure I don't autopilot and actually get up to the mayor's house. Go up. No jumping. Just go up. Come on. Talk. Talk to me. Light up, please. There.
Hello? We're here from Popola's village.
It's all over.
We came to ask about the letter you sent.
Our days are numbered. Our village is doomed.
As cheerful as ever, it seems.
You're the one who wrote the letter, right?
I don't know about any letter.
What the hell is going on here?
It may be faster for us to take our inquiries elsewhere. Let us ask around. Someone must know something.
Okay, we need to go over there. What is the quickest way over there? This way. Then we should just be able to jump down. If I remember right, we just talked to someone in here. Yeah.
A letter, huh? Yeah, I think I heard something about that.
So, you know about the letter?
Maybe I don't. I'm not sure.
Which is it, man?
Oh, and if I may ask, are you friends of Kaine?
Yep.
You could say that.
Ah, I've heard the rumors. Here to hunt shades, are you?
Yep.
Indeed. Our aim is to defeat every last one.
Every last one?
Yep.
Everyone.
And we're just gonna preemptively shoot.
Beware, this man is a shade.
Damn it! It's a trap!
I figured as much.
They've been possessed somehow.
Keep your guard up. Others are surely lurking near.
You guys sure are taking your goddamn time.
1,000 moons. We were distracted by the local welcoming party.
Oh right, no magic. No magic.
Carnival of murder. I love it. Yeah.
Oh no!
Kaine, the villagers are possessed!
But not all of them. Some are still human, so be careful.
Okay. We just gotta be careful of the magic.
Get them.
Oh no! The edge found me. It's fine. It's fine. They kept their damage. It's fine. We somehow did that without looking. Cool. Okay, up we go.
Get out of here! No way! I'm not gonna abandon my own sister!
Kaine, what's going on?
Don't be fooled by this lady. She's a shade.
No!
Pain.
No! You people are the monsters here!
Stay back, kid. Your sister is one of them now.
I don't care what she is! She's my sister, and I love her.
Well, Kaine gets really distracted there for whatever reason. She should have been able to dodge that. Or block it or something.
Stop it! Don't hurt my sister!
It's a little late for that. She was the first one that I poked.
place. These
Come
people
on.
are behaving as if we are the villains.
I mean, everyone's sort of the villain and the good guy at the same time in this game. It's fine.
No, you've got to stop this. I'm trying to save you from the shades. Please, you have to stop.
Villagers are under attack over there.
We'll get to them in a second. But we have, we got problems in front of us.
Why are you here? Everything was fine until you showed up.
Damn it, Kaine! You gotta get up! Emil, watch Kaine. I'll go clean up over there.
All right.
Okay, we take care of that and we just go over here. Okay, we go. We
What
poke.
could those black swirls be?
I'm also surprised that we got the speed run for this one too. Part of me is tempted to add my armor break back on. Another part of me is like, no, it's fine. We don't need to.
I can't deal with this. Just leave me alone.
We should be fine. We don't need any fancy words until later. But we can use fancy words. Oops. But we can use fancy words in the diary whenever we get to the diary. We can get to the diary in Route C. I might need to heal though.
What's happening?
Okay. Guess we could heal and use some magic capsules.
By my pages. Is this beast a shade as well?
What else would it be?
That thing sucked up the villagers.
No! If we keep this up, we're gonna kill them all!
Pretty sure they're already dead.
We can't let that happen!
Our village, our world. Where am I? Who am I? Okay. We can just do that, and we'll do this, and
I feel something from within the creature.
granted, it won't. Oh, wait, no, it is actually taking some damage. It's a miracle.
Is this the combined power of all those shades?
It will take more than a barrage of magic to stop us. The first to waver is the first to die. I sense magic coming from the center of that eye.
Really? I had no idea. I really am just trying to get through the bullets.
Wait! I think those are actual people!
Hold nothing back. Those are
Well,
shades.
yes, shades are people. They are as much people as we are.
The surrounding tentacles appear to deflect magic.
Well. Be poked. Be poked. Eventually, you will get into stage 2. Oh, Look, it's the villagers. We actually got a new word. I'm amazed. Well, I guess we are missing some words. So I guess it makes sense. I just wasn't expecting it. We got most of the words. Okay. Oh.
Defeating the smaller enemies has no effect on the leader.
Yes, we know, but they're a nuisance if we ignore them. Okay. Really does not feel like we're doing any damage. I know we are. Okay. Be poked. Why does it sound like he's about to shoot spears again? Come on. I am poking you in your giant eyeball. You should do a thing. What do you think we've been doing this whole time? Here. There he goes. I have a feeling I shouldn't have used the capsule there, because that was just to break him. It's fine. Because that means we're in the phase 2, which means we need to go over to the other side. Right, we can't actually hit him when he's like that.
Its weak point is located around the back. Try attacking it from above.
Okay.
I'll try to pin it down.
Emil!
You do that. Where's the ladder? Where's the ladder?
Emil!
Right, we have to go down to go up.
I'll keep it busy. You should be able to attack from behind.
We're working on it.
Get it.
We're working on it.
Hurry.
Emil can handle this. We must circle behind the creature at once.
We're trying. Meanwhile, Kaine. Right, we need to go up. What am I doing? We need...
Closer. You cannot harm it from below.
We're working on it. Eventually I will remember how we defeat this thing. But it's not gonna be after 90 hours of grinding.
You must strike it in the eye.
Are you there yet?
Oh, wrong button. It's like this time's actually decent for capsules. If we just keep doing the light attack, we should be okay. Oh no!
It is escaping to the inner level.
I'm coming. Gotta catch my breath.
So yeah, we know we can jump from here, from our egg chase, egg hunt.
Damn it! Beat the hell out of that thing. How can it still move?
Because it's a boss.
Even my greatest suspicion.
It's fine. He's just a silly eyeball. He will be poked. Okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. Rude. Okay, we can hurt him while he's doing his little laser. Come on. Come on. He's almost there. He's so close. Be poked. Of course, you put your little tentacles right in front of your eyeball right when you only have like one hit on you. Come on.
Come on! Help me take it out!
I'm on it.
Be poked. Oh, we did the thing. The airy goes boom now. Okay. Water. What's... Like, is there an extra scene for here? Maybe it's a meal. Maybe we get a meal scene here. I honestly forget. I mean, everything gets, like, new scenes.
His instincts have taken hold. The ultimate weapon is being deployed.
Ah, fuck. This ain't good, Sunshine.
Boom. Is gone. But it's fine, because we already have all the eagle eggs and all the upgrades. Oh. More story time, of course. Okay. Uncontrollable magic. I have to protect the people I love. That was my only thought as I unleashed a magical powerful enough to destroy not only the Shade, but everyone else as well. All of them. So many innocent lives. Destroy. Eviscerate. Crush. Kill. These are the dark impulses that override all other thoughts. As a being that was created to be a magical weapon, these are my instincts. Or maybe it's better to call them our instincts. A klaxon sound from deep within the bowels of the laboratory. Thick metal shutters drop down, sealing off the room with a series of dull metal thuds. Abort the experiment. Number 6 is out of control. Everyone get out of here now. Get the... the researcher's words are abruptly cut off as the massive hand materializes out of the gloom and lifts him high into the air. The researcher begins to scream. He screams and screams, the sound echoing off the walls of the laboratory, until the hand squeezes down, coating the room in a deep crimson hue. The rest of his colleagues stand in silence, mouths open, unable to process what they have just seen. Then the female scientist takes a step back and lets fly with a heartbreaking wail. But this is a terrible mistake, for the sound of her cry suddenly brings forth a monster in all of its terrible glory. Its body is a bloated corpse, its head a grinning smile, and it is massive, many times the size of a human. The head lolls from side to side as it tromps about the room on all fours, bringing to mind the wild maneuverings of some wretched starving beast. This creature, this thing, is experimental weapon number 6, also known as Halua. No, oh no, please stop. Oh, save me, save me! I don't want to die. One by one, the maddened cries of the researchers are silenced. If number 6 understands their petitions, it pays them no heed, instead continuing its rampage of destruction and slaughter with its focus that borders on obsession. After an eternity of screaming, the screaming stops, the alarms fall silent, and only then does the creature make a sound, howling out with an unfathomable roar that echoes up and down the empty halls of the blood-soaked laboratory. It's a sound that curses those who had dared bring such evil into the world, and yet one that also seems to be pleading for help. Water! My throat is dying! Two sets of footsteps echo in an otherwise silent corridor in the first level of the laboratory. One set belongs to a young boy, his eyes blindfolded and his hands restrained. The others belong to a severe man in a long white coat. The man drags the boy along by means of a long chain attached to a set of shackles on his wrists. Rubble is scattered here and there across the floor of the corridor, making the journey an exceedingly difficult one for the boy who cannot see. Excuse me? Could you please walk a bit slower, sir? I'm not used to being blindfolded and... Rather than stopping, the man only increases his pace, causing the boy to stumble in an attempt to keep up. There it goes. This last humiliation proves too much, and the boy finds himself unable to arrest his fall. Without the ability to brace himself, he topples to the floor, smashing his head on the pile of debris and causing a trickle of blood to worm its way down his pale, frightened face. Agonized by the pain, the boy inadvertently opens his eyes, causing the falling drops of blood to emit a strange crackling sound before transforming into tiny white rocks. "Close your eyes," roars the man. "Yes, sir," stammers the boy as he slams his lids shut. He hadn't realized the blindfold had slipped off during the fall, but now he keeps his eyes squeezed shut so tightly that sparkles appear against the black of his vision. The boy is Emil, also known as number 7. He is a magical weapon whose eyes are capable of turning to stone anything that falls under his gaze. "Don't look at me," barks the man. "Never look at me." "I'm sorry, sir. I'm looking at the ground now, so if you just hand me the blind..." Instead of waiting for him to finish, the man extends one foot and presses Emil's face to the floor with a heavy black boot. "Sir, stop. You're hurting me. I told you to keep your eyes and your mouth shut, so do it." The man knows this boy, this weapon, could wipe him out with a single glance, and yet subduing him in this way gives him a sense of relief. After making certain the boy is sufficiently cowed, the man leans down, retrieves the blindfold, and knots it tightly around the boy's quivering head. "Right then, on your feet, let's move." Emil staggers to his feet, trying to ignore the red liquid oozing down his face. The blood doesn't matter. The pain doesn't matter. All that matters is finishing the job they had set out for him to do. The second level of the laboratory is in even worse shape than the first. The environs are littered with rubble and rock, making the thought of a decent foothold laughable. When the man's eyes linger on the section of rubble stained a deep red, he has a sudden image of warm, gooey brownies slathered in strawberry sauce. His stomach lurches at the thought, but when he attempts to avert his eyes, they land on the remains of a human being, rendered into what could only be described as paste. The man blinks, his mind goes strangely blank before attempting to determine exactly how many humans had to be sacrificed to create the scattered piles of flesh around him. After a moment, his thoughts simply cease altogether, as if his mind realizes that trying to put such a thing into form is folly. You could go the rest of the way on your own, says the man in a voice much weaker than he wishes it to be. I mean, what does it matter? You're not even human, you're a monster. With this, the man spins around and dashes down the hall. A helpless Emil simply listens to the footsteps of his erstwhile captor fade into the distance. Emil finds himself alone in the room with the stench of death and blood. For a moment he considers opening his eyes, but the thought of the horrors that await him quickly squashes the plan. Instead, he stands still and listens intently. Eventually, a far-off sound reaches his ears. That's the howl I heard before. Emil resumes walking, using the sound of the distant voice to guide him, almost as if it was calling him home. By the time Emil reaches the third level, he is moving on memory as much as sound. His hands and face are covered in fresh wounds from numerous falls, but every time he thinks about giving up, his mind returns to his sister. We studied together. We ate cookies together. We cried together. We laughed together. And sometimes I was the only one who got yelled at. That's why I was never lonely. Our being together allowed me to stay strong. For Emil, his sister was all he had to live for. So holding that feeling close to his chest, he presses on, one slow step after another. Finally, Emil finds himself drawing close to a certain experimental chamber in the deepest part of the laboratory. The howl is very close now, and as he touches the switch that controls the door, he thinks about his mission. Number 6 is the ultimate weapon. She is his sister, and he must turn her to stone. The door slowly opens, revealing the massive interior of the experimentation chamber. I can read. After a few steps, Emil removes his blindfold and slowly opens his eyes. His sister lurks before him, but she looks nothing like the girl he once knew. Instead, he sees a savage beast crawling on all fours through the shredded remains of researchers. As the thing that had been his sister stops and tilts its head in Emil's direction, he focuses his gaze on it. A series of soft crunching sounds emerge from the creature as his magic does its terrible work. First the fingers, then the hands, arms, legs, head. What little color the beast once possessed fades to a dull ashen gray. And yet somehow, it summons what strength remains and pulls itself towards Emil, one slow, lumbering effort at a time. Wailing, the massive monstrosity closes in. Is she worried about me? Or is she coming to kill me? Emil feels prepared to accept either outcome. After all, this was his older sister, the person he loved more than anyone else in the world. Halua. The moment Emil speaks, number 6 comes to a sudden halt. Silence descends on the chamber as the siblings stare at each other. I'm sorry, Halua, but everyone says you're too powerful. They say it's too dangerous unless I seal you away. I'm so sorry. As Emil watches her body begin to turn to stone once more, number 6 simply waits in utter perfect silence. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Pain. Blinding light. Okay. The moment number 6's petrification is complete, her memories flood into Emil's mind. The two of them huddling together in the cold, all alone in the world with no one to protect them. All she wanted was to save her little brother. And yet it was the little brother who, in a sense, saved her. The moment the petrification is complete, Emil sinks to his knees. A frozen sister and a little brother wrecked with sin. Alone in this cold cage, the two of them weep in a single silent voice. Vision! It was our combined power that destroyed the Aerie. Whole existences, entire lives, even their memories. We took it all. We took everything. My sweet, gentle sister turned into a monster, and the same thing will happen to me, now that I have her power. If my instincts as a weapon win out and destroy me in the process, if that power ends up hurting someone I love, Pain!
What have I done? I killed innocent people. I killed them all.
But you saved us. If it wasn't for you, we'd all be dead. We owe you.
But
It's all right.
Pain.
Really? Don't look back.
We have all the keys.
We had best be off.
Yeah.
Okay. We have all the keys and we have all the pain. We can continue. Let's see. It really is just the Shadow Lord that's left. Here, while this is loading, I'm gonna pull up the trophies real quick.
This is the last of them.
Now we can find the Shadow Lord. And Yona.
Okay. Okay, Soul Crusher and Strongest Bond are the two that we can get in this run.
Certainly can.
Hold on, Yona. I'm almost there.
So we will start the dialogue with Popola. Or wait. Yeah, we have to go see Popola. I couldn't remember if we could just charge into the Lost Shrine or if we had to like finish saying goodbye.
We should return to Popola.
Yeah,
and see
there
if
it goes.
she has any final words for us.
We'll get to it in a second. Okay, but we will start this dialogue with Popola, and then I will look up these trophies real quick and see if we are capable of getting them in B. I would assume that we can get them in B. Okay. And if that is the case, I will drop down to easy and skip everything. So we can get these trophies and then we can reload and do it for real. I guess if I was smart, I would be avoiding these shades just so we can have more time to do the thing. But that just feels wrong. Because we have been running in circles for so long. I want to actually do the combat. Okay. We go. So we go from the... Oh. Special cutscene.
What is it?
So, we can finally save Yona now, huh?
Hopefully.
It would appear that way. What is it, lad? You've quite the pensive look on your face.
Listen, I need your advice. It's about Kaine and Emil. This upcoming fight with the Shadow Lord is gonna be rough. And while I'd do anything for Yona, I'm not sure it's fair to drag the two of them into this.
Are you truly worried about such a thing now? After all our merry little band has been through.
This is true.
Hey, the fuck's this hot garbage you've been spewing?
Someone's been eavesdropping, eh?
Kaine, Emil, look, I just...
Wanted to leave us behind? Why, so we'd be safe? Fuck that.
Kaine's right. You accepted me. You told me we'd be together no matter what happens. Now it's time for us to return the favor.
Don't make me start talking about loyalty and debts and all that. You know I hate mushy shit.
But...
If it makes you feel better, we're not doing it for free. After we rescue Yona, we're totally gonna call in a favor of our own. We're going on a journey to cure Kaine's possession and restore my body. It's gonna be tons of fun. Just think of all the delicious local foods we can try along the way.
I'm gonna eat way more than my fair share. So you better get ready to pony up.
It's fine, we have all the money in the world.
Thanks, you two. We're gonna rescue Yona. I swear it.
But we can buy all the fancy food. We are a millionaire. I forgot to sell stuff so we could see how much money we actually have. Oops. It's fine. But we've gone from
How relatively simple a task this retrieval process proved to be. It is almost as if someone deliberately set us on this path.
Oh, that's because we were.
But...
I don't care if it's a trap. Yona's waiting for me and I'm going.
I see.
No, like I've been trying to say for 2 times now, we went from the sad Emil song to Ashes of Dreams. Which is also sad and very pretty. Okay. Might help if I started the dialogue.
You're really gonna do it?
Yep.
The whole village is buzzing, you know.
That's good for them.
I guess it's really happening, huh?
Yep.
I'll bring her back. I promise.
It's hard to type and click the X button at the same time.
Yeah?
Nothing. Never mind.
Okay.
Popola just loves to worry. Anyway, you be careful. Yes, do be careful.
Okay.
Thanks.
Oh, it's over. Okay, we're gonna sit here and I'm going to scroll through this real quick. Okay, we can get the Devil of Popola one. And let's see, the next one is this one. Okay, the Kaine one is not possible, but we can get the Devil of Popola one. The Kaine one is a Route C only one. Okay, good to know. We can get the Devil of Popola one, and then we can... we might be going late so we can actually get the ending for Route B. It's fine. Okay. Let's go. Well, I wasn't expecting us to actually get the ending for Route B today. But it makes sense in hindsight with how over-leveled we are. It's fine. Okay, Mr. Sir.
Oh there, getting on?
Yes. Take me away. Wait. What do you... It? Oh, it's showing that I need to go here. I was confused for a second. It's like, what do you mean I have a quest here? I should just be able to go to the castle. And on to the third drink of the day.
Are we ready?
Let's all make it back alive, okay?
It's a plan.
It's a plan, but not a promise. Woo! Because this is NieR, and we are pain. And we can just go straight there. I will save at the top. And we will start the trophy run. Okay. Wow, these guys can actually hurt us? Oh, they've been buffed. That's why they can hurt us. Mr. Sir, you are a problem. Oh? Armor break 25. I think we have armor break 30 though. Okay. No, depending on how long it takes us to get the Devil of Popola trophy. That will ow. I'm stuck on something. That will determine what we do next, after that. How did that not hit the stupid thing? Oh. You know what? Maybe we just run. You know what? We don't deal with that fighting one. The fighting one is stupid. No one likes the fighting one, or the flying one. We just ignore it. We don't need to fight it. It can probably reach us up here, though. We'll see. Rude. Yes, it can actually reach us up here. Unfortunately. But again, we just ignore it. Maybe we just go for the exit. We just roll and roll and roll. I'm not dealing with the flying one. We have fought enough of those in this run. Here. Since we are back here... let's see, weapons... There. We really don't need to worry about the, so we really don't need to worry about XP. We just need to get from point A to point B. So we will paralyze and weaken and go from there. There's a magic one somewhere. Nope, you don't get to flip. No one's flipping. Ooh, except for me. I am the only one allowed to flip currently. Everyone else freeze. Okay. You, where's the other one? See. I said we might be getting Ending B today, but the more I think about it, it takes about 30 minutes to get to the top. So we might just get the Devil Apophyla trophy. We'll see. We'll see. I shouldn't call it here. But we need to get up there first. Then we can figure out what we're doing. Oh, hey Nuva, how you doing? We have all of the weapons. We've upgraded all the weapons. We have read all of the weapon stories. And we managed to get to the ending of Route B. So what we are going to do, what we are currently going to do, is get the next speedrun trophy. Today has been a very productive stream. How you doing? Oh, and I have found the best story. One of the weapon stories is hilarious. It is amazing. I have a new favorite. I thought it would, my favorite would be like one of the more lore-intensive stories, but no, I found a funny one. Because it's so silly, I do not regret trying to read it again. Which one was it? It was The Devil Queen. Yes, now we just play the game. It's so weird. But no, behold the silly story. The story takes place in a small country at around the same latitude as the northernmost member of a nation of a city-state that are part of a region with a village that is attempting to establish a trade agreement with another village on a tiny island in the ocean south of a country that used to have an alliance with a republic next to the kingdom where a queen resided. And if that wasn't enough, it was asked by the owner of a shop frequented by a wet nurse who looked after the child born of an adulterous relationship by the wife of a master of a foolish servant who fell in love with a beautiful queen who appears in the poems of a minstrel whom was loved by the country's king's wife's little brother's cousin's big brother's son-in-law's foster child. And then Where this once stored a throne that was supposed to be adorned with the decorations crafted from the materials of the handle of the lid of a pot that is the same weight as the tableware that is the same color as the weather vane on a neighboring house that can be seen from the peephole of a door that is the reflection of a mirror with the ornamental frame decorated with silver carvings engraved with a fragment that was made when creating the whetstone used to polish the kitchen knife. Cool. Yeah, rough weeks happen, but it's good when it's over. Oh, it gets better. The person who heard that question was the wife's husband's little sister's big brother's daughter's groom's little brother's nephew's father's mother's husband's bride's niece's father-in-law's wife's husband's little sister's big brother's daughter's groom's little brother's nephew's father's mother's husband's bride's niece father-in-law's wife's husband's little sister's big brother's daughter's groom's little brother's nephew's father's mother's husband's bride's niece's father-in-law's wife's father's little sister's big brother's daughter's groom's little brother's nephew's father's mother's husband's bride's niece's father-in-law's wife's husband's little niece little sister's big brother's daughter's groom's little brother's nephew's father's. Say that 20 times fast. This story is insanity, and I kind of love it. We spent, like, because we did everything for Route B today, I have had, like, 3 hours of reading. Water went down the wrong straw. Don't mind me, I'm dying. Yes, apparently. But no, getting through all the weapon stories took about an hour. Then we had to do Forest of Myth again. That was about 30 minutes. And then we had to read Emil's flashback. And then I was also reading all the subtitles for Facade. So in total, we've had about 3 hours of reading today. It's fine. I will need all of the hot chocolate after stream so I can regain feeling in my throat. See, so like I said, I found out that there is another, oh no. I found out about another, like, VTuber tracking program for CG models. And this one is actually capable of doing, like, Twitch redeems. It can be, like, synced up with Twitch so you can do redeems and stuff. I know some VTubers have, like, the hand pet thing be a redeem, and, like, just a emote appears on the VTuber's head. I could get, like, a CG hand to do that. And it would be funny if I did that when I get, like, the glider model done, if I do decide to swap to the glider model. Hey, we finally leveled up! Oh, speaking of the glider model, I'm not sure if you saw it in Discord. I did a test of it. Just to see, like, how it looked as, like, if I was streaming with it. So I have seen some things that I need to fix for sure. But it is definitely interesting and kind of weird seeing a different model on my screen and moving with me. But no, I realized that the eyebrows kind of clip into my face, so I need to adjust the eyebrows a bit on that that model. And I definitely need to figure out like some sort of like extra design for the jacket because it still looks a little plain. Yeah. Well, I haven't used it in action on stream. Like right now, it's currently saved on a hard drive, like external hard drive. It isn't saved on my computer. Like maybe the start of next art stream, I can show it off briefly, just for the heck of it. It's like, behold, it moves. That and there's still the issue of I haven't like erased all of the skin mesh, so that there's still a lot of clipping in that regard, like around the shoulders. Yes, but on all of my models, if the skin isn't visible, I just erase it. Because otherwise, if I like move my arm or something, it would clip through everything. The same goes for like any layers of the shirt. The only part of that mesh that exists is the visible part. Everything else is void. Otherwise, there's a lot of clipping issues with Vroid models. It's fine. I learned this trick when I did a lot of MMD model editing. And I realized it's like, not all meshes are made with the same, like, deforms as other models. So when you're editing and, like, getting some meshes from one type of model and moving it to a different one, it's like, there's gonna be clipping. So you either have to completely re-rig the outfit mesh, or you just erase the parts that are clipping, and look, everything is fine. Yeah. But no, that was like MMD editing 101 when I started doing that. And I just carried that over to Vroid. Yes, I am the void. Fear me. Mwahaha. Okay, I think we're almost to the door. Get rid of you. Okay, now I can use magic and I can freeze all of the enemies and now they won't do anything. I really do like paralysis. It's so nice. It doesn't work on any of the bosses, but on these little tiny dudes, they can't touch me no more. Well, I mean, most Eldritch horrors, they like do mental damage, so Dream Eater sort of checks that box, I would think. I have powers relating to, like, screwing with people's minds, basically. This whole time, Baku were secretly, Lovecraft monsters. Oh, and speaking of, Baku, I think I have decided what cover songs I will do for my birthday next month. And I figured I should do a Baku song, or a Baku-related song, just because there is the chance that I swap models soon. So I have it planned I have looked into things. I need to make like the illustration for it, but I need to get this month's covers taken care of first, and then it will be birthday cover time. And I am finally figuring out Chisei and how I can make her sing faster songs. It took me forever, but I finally made like decent progress last night. So hopefully I get Chisei's cover, or at least all the tuning, done tonight for Chisei. And I do have everything I need for the music video. I just haven't rendered it out in MMD yet. And then it's also, I'm doing 2 covers this month and next month because I have 2 covers that have been partially done forever. Or at least project files have been partially done forever, but were delayed because Nico got that hack. So there will be a Chisei cover and a Gumi cover this month. And I am excited to have them done. Oh, and speaking of Gumi, she apparently had her first official concert over the weekend. And they're actually going to sell DVDs of it. And part of me is very tempted. But they have to, like, finish setting things up, obviously. But Gumi concert DVD sounds really cool. Oh, and then just speaking of vocal synth concerts in general, I ended up following, obviously, the new Taito concert that is happening soonish. And I think, I forget her name, Taito's VA. Taito's VA is the one that runs the concert, crowdfunding or whatever, so she runs all of the social medias and stuff. She followed me back on Twitter. I think she just does that to anyone that follows the crowdfunding campaign Twitter page, but at the same time, it's like, wait a second, you followed me back. Oh no. Yeah. Okay, we have a plan. Because we need to speed run everything, we are gonna do like we did with Gretel. We're gonna put it on easy and just run through everything. We will skip all of the scenes. We will do like a normal or hard mode run where we actually enjoy all of the story, but right now we're going for the trophy. So we do the unspeakable and skip cutscenes. Technically, Gumi's official Twitter follows me on Twitter too. And Ia. And then back when I started, like when I got back into my vocal synth covers and I got Solaria, you know Big Head, right? The producer that did Sharing Your World. He was like liking and retweeting all of my early Solaria covers. That was the real like mind-blowing thing that happened to me.
Such an ominous sight, and yet I find it strangely nostalgic.
Oh, it's funny. So, I've gotten back into Project Sakai. I seem to, like, play it for several months and then leave it and then come back for whatever reason, even though I enjoy the game and it has a lot of good songs in it. But since the last time I played it, I've learned that they've done updates to like the profile editor, and you can like fully customize things. If you understand how to place shapes, just basic shapes, you can make some crazy pictures. So I was bored and I basically shilled my YouTube channel. It's like, I make Synth V covers, and I made like the Synth V logo or whatever. It's like, find me on YouTube, watch my covers, mwahaha. So whenever someone asks for a friend request on Project Sekai now, that's like the first thing they see. And now we skip everything. We will do a proper run and read or watch all the cutscenes later, but first we must get to the trophy. We have trophy goals. We get the trophy, then we can reset and we can enjoy things. It still sort of blows my mind. It's like I understand why these are pigeons now.
Why did the hell is that? I believe. Yeah, I feel.
Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Black disease. Separating body and soul. Corresponding shells.
Well then.
We go! It is time to just completely destroy everything here. Because we are almost level 50.
Hey, this is even.
Let's see. Alright, let's go back. Yona.
We're here.
No.
Blah, blah, blah. Granted, this isn't the, fight we have to really worry about. It's the second one. That and this is all scripted.
We really wanted to avoid this if possible.
So even though we are very overpowered, we won't be able to damage them at all.
Until the next generation came along.
What are you talking about?
Are they shades?
I don't think so.
It's a lie. I don't believe it.
We never thought you'd grow to be this powerful.
This is madness. Why do you block our
Okay.
You have no cause to speak so with us, Grimoire Vice. You are a traitor.
Now, are you done? They're done.
They copied my powers.
Okay, they aren't done. They finally took their powers back.
They can use the sealed verses.
Be
Of course
poked.
you can. The power came from us in the first place. You were simply loaned a small portion of it.
Vice, are you all right?
Tevela, Popola,
Where are they? I can hear them.
why are you siding with the shades?
Right, I need to remember. Okay, we can damage them now. They have good knockback, but we can damage them now. Not that it matters. Okay.
Tevela and Popola.
So the next section
They do seem to be putting us through a great
is the
deal
one where we need the trophy. And then everything is in Route C and beyond.
odd. For long years, my mind and tongue have been my greatest assets.
Because that is
But
their
now
programming.
seems to be-
They are made to protect the original
Do
Gestalt.
not look at me like that.
Or the original, yeah, Gestalt. And unfortunately, we are trying to stop that.
I think I I hear a waltz.
Okay.
It certainly is a grand affair.
Okay, where are the shades?
Bunch of dancing bastards.
There we
They're
go.
all shades.
We're just gonna shred these guys. It's always funny to go from playing on hard mode and then dropping down to easy.
Yeah, it's a bit late
Just
for that.
instant death. It helps with speedrun trophies. Okay. There's the next one. Oh, we'll be able to poke the flying ones that show up so easily. They are. They're just here. Remember, this leads into the I always call them the baby donut holes, but the baby gestalts that look like donut holes. And then Goose, the big shade boar thing. This is where the King of Facade dies. Well, I mean, it has been very long since we have seen this fight. My playtime is over 90 hours.
Damn it! They won't stop coming!
I'll open the next door. Cover me.
Oh, how I do love a good
We have had 90 hours of grinding, but we are free. We just need speedrun trophies.
Oh, right. Protect the hussy, yes? Good plan. Let's go.
Yes, I think we're at like 91. At the end of the stream, we're gonna be like 92, 93.
Kaine, hurry!
It's not open yet?
Do I look like a goddamn locksmith to you?
Okay, poke.
No, you idiot. What are you doing?
Lock doesn't want to open? Fine. I'll just break it down.
Stop, you impatient fool.
Break it. Break it. There she goes. Behold the baby donut holes.
These things are freaking me out!
Yes. Because they're technically babies. They're like babies or toddlers or something. Yeah, they're just babies. They don't know any better. So I call them baby donut holes because they kind of look like donut holes. Unfortunately, we cannot spare the lives of the children. It's painful.
We need to help Kaine.
Route C, or Route B and C, where you like see everything from the Shade's perspective, or at least start seeing it and hearing them talk. It's like, oh no. Oh, right, I need to actually click her. Oh, hey Goose. Be poked.
We don't need forgiveness.
You still aren't the most stupid boar in the game. That belongs to the 3 in the diary. See, we still need to go back and do the diary.
Wait a second.
Wait a second. Your heart is different. It ain't hatred, and it ain't sadness. What's going on here, Sunshine?
How should I know?
Kaine, are you alright?
I'm fine. Let's just kill some shit and move on, alright?
Interesting. Oh, how very...
His little shockwave is very annoying. Okay, armor time. Now we just wait for the king to show up. But we're almost to the fight. Because it's literally right after the king dies that we have our speedrun trophy. Then we can reset it and do this area for real. This is what happens when you're almost level 50 on easy mode.
Stop now.
This is how I do my speedrun trophies.
Stay focused, Kaine.
Then we do a normal round
Come on! We have to keep
on hard.
Let's go!
So we actually have a bit of a fight. Not by much though, because we're still almost level 50.
This way! Move!
Ah. Nope, stop locking on.
Up here!
Yes, yes it is. But don't worry, he can bully me here because he's a real pain during the chase part.
Please, hurry!
We're going as fast as we can, Emil. I get stuck on the boxes here so much. Run, 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 run. Okay, the bullying continues. Come here, Goose. Oh, maybe we have to be over here first.
Damn it, I can't get it open.
She'll kick it eventually. Hey, Goose.
Attack incoming!
The entrance is locked too!
It seems we are in a bit of a predicament.
It's fine. Now we just watch this thing constantly regen. I'm not sure if we'll even let it, like, do any attacks.
Oh, you pissed her off now! Maybe you shouldn't have killed her friends. Look at her. So full of scorn and hate. She's just like you, Sunshine.
We're just gonna be here for a bit. It's fine. Oh, it actually did an attack. It's a miracle.
You're in pain, you're lonely, no one likes you. So you try to hide it under violence and hate.
I'm not like that at all.
Okay. Where's the king?
I'm the same way.
Where is the king? I guess Kaine and Tyrion have to have their heart-to-heart.
You're too far gone, you and me. That's why we...
Hey, he did an attack again. Eventually the king will get here. I feel like we've killed Goose enough. There we go.
What are you doing here?
Okay. Oh, what did Kaine just do? She wasn't moving, she just sort of floated into the air. What?
But
See, this is where we bully Goose, because now the health bar just sort of dissolves. More so than usual. We got 103 hits on Goose. Okay. Now it's when we skip everything for real and hopefully get the trophy. We need to beat Devla and Popola within 3 minutes and 30 seconds. If we don't do that, we have to do this section again on easy, but I think we can do it. Like, there are some scripted parts where we won't really be able to do much of anything because dialogue, but still, we should be fine. Skip all of the scenes.
Oh.
Blah 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 blah. Can't skip that apparently. Blah 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 blah.
Oliver, you.
Let me fight.
Sorry, please.
Let me fight. Well, we gotta skip everything, so it just becomes a bunch of blah 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 blah.
You and us, we're the same. Tools in the hands of a master.
No, I'm nothing like you.
Okay, she's dead.
Please, don't do this, Popola!
Popola.
You and Devila were like parents to me!
Those two have watched the world.
And now it's just dialogue.
Coolness of such fates is difficult to imagine.
Where is she?
I don't want to do this.
Oh.
I don't want to fight her.
Too bad, too late.
Stop bitching and start fighting. It's the only way.
Well, I mean, it just happened. Give me the trophy. Where's my trophy game? We did not get the trophy, but that was definitely 3 minutes. Oh wait, no, there it is. Okay, we're good. There's a lot of cutscenes you gotta go through before it gives you Soul Crusher. Okay. Okay, we are good. We got it. We can play the ending for real now. You would think the trophy would pop, like, when they actually die, but no, you have to wait for the king to die first. Okay. Now we can take it seriously. Okay, Soul Crusher is done. I can remove it from my list. We only have, what? There are only 6 trophies remaining, including, like, the final platinum. So we will get, ending B, and go from there. Or call it a stream there. We might go a little long, depends on how long it takes to get to the ending.
Yeah.
But we will get the ending.
This is where Vice and I first met. And first fought together.
Wow! This is where you used to live, Vice?
Well, yes, I suppose. In a technical sense.
Pretty nice digs for a floating magazine.
At least it was free from annoying hussies like yourself.
Okay, we go.
And now the path is open.
Woo! I have the strangest sense of deja vu. I can't put my finger on it. It's like we were just here 5 minutes ago. This makes me wonder. No, I guess all the statues look the same. Because it's like, so I'm starting to think, it might not be true, but I mentioned it during Row Day. I'm pretty sure these pigeons are supposed to be like the disciples from Drakengard 3. So it's like, could the statues over there be the intoners? But it doesn't look like it.
To whom does the true voice speak? To whom does the true form show itself? You must answer.
It can talk!
I ask, why did humans disappear from the world?
The hell is this?
I believe this is some manner of password.
Password?
Yes. The correct answer should grant us access to the castle. I feel confident I've heard this somewhere before.
Okay.
To whom does the true voice speak? To whom does the true form show itself? I ask, why did humans disappear from the world? You must answer.
And it's the Black Scroll.
I answer, because of a black disease.
I ask, how can humans extend their lives?
Project Gestalt.
I answer, by separating body from soul.
I ask, what is the destination of souls?
Project Gestalt.
I answer, they are placed in their corresponding shells.
Very well. You are acknowledged as master. You may enter.
Well then, it seems the way is open.
We did the thing. Again. And we can listen to them ramble now.
It's the twins from your village.
Popla. Devila.
Hey, any chance you'll just go back to the village?
Nope.
This is a very dangerous place. Even if you can find Yona here, you probably can't get her out.
Too bad.
How did you get here?
Shh. We're asking the questions right now.
Yona.
We're here to rescue Yona.
No dice, huh? Well, I guess we don't have a choice then.
Now let's see the difference between easy and hard.
No, I suppose not. How sad.
It will still be slight bullying, but it won't be as intense as with easy, I bet.
We really didn't want to.
Devil, what's happening?
Sorry, this fate was predetermined. Still, we spoke to truth.
Okay, I might actually have to focus.
Possible. We were hoping to put it off for 100 years or so, until the next generation came along.
What are you talking about?
Are they shades?
I don't think so.
It's a lie. I don't believe it.
Kill them, you glorious bastards! Kill them all!
Where are they? Their magic can still hurt me. Oh, we're actually doing some damage now. Okay, we're good. Where are they? Where are they? They're right underneath me.
We never thought you'd grow to be this powerful.
This is madness. Why do you block our path?
I'm just being juggled by their magic.
The best grimoire vice. You are a traitor.
Oops. Oh.
What now?
Okay. See, what's gonna be a pain is getting the Kaine trophy in C. Just because that is the very last fight in C. So we'll basically have to get the ending to get the trophy.
The power came from us in the first place. You were simply loaned a small portion of it.
I guess we could do ending C on easy and then ending D on hard, since it is basically the same fight. It's just the choice at the end. But that is a problem for future Nyx. Let me move. I am stuck. I am stuck. I am dying. That's not good. Items. Woo. You. Yeah. I keep forgetting. Their magic can really hurt me. Rude. Rude. Now they are bullying me. Ow. I really am trying to dodge, I promise. It's just not working well. That time it worked. Maybe we just do this from range. Because it is working. But we don't have to be quick about this. We could take our time and do this smart. I say as I do the dumb. I should do the smart. Ow. Oh, she's launching, lances. Great. Oh, no. We dodge, we dodge. Dodge, dodge, dodge. I'm trying to dodge. Come on. You're there. Play the cutscene already. You're like there. Okay, here we go.
The
Because
answer to every riddle lies within the heart of the Shadow Lord.
Shadow Lord? So you've been on his side this whole time?
Pretty much.
You must search for that answer yourself. You've got to face your own truth now. Please, enter the Shadow Lord's castle.
Okay.
Devola and Popola are fighting us.
Yes, they do seem to be putting us through a great deal of...
You okay, Vice?
How odd. For long years, my mind and tongue have been my greatest assets. But now the latter seems to be... Well,
I know how that is, Vice, after all the reading I've done today.
Vice, I am perfectly...
He needs some hot chocolate, too. It'll solve both of our problems.
I think I hear a waltz.
Oh, this is gonna be so annoying. Now we have to fight those stupid flying things on hard mode. Oh well, we get to hear the other version of Ashes of Dreams, so I'm happy.
Bunch of dancing bastards.
They're all shades!
I think we're locked in.
It's not like I was planning to leave.
Oh no, move, 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 move.
For that.
Okay. At least we have Paralyze, and that will help us a great deal in this area. We know how to deal with all of you. Mwahaha. Part of me wants to swap over to Usurper. Just for the help with the armor break, but another part of me is like, no, the Phoenix Spear is fine. This one does more damage anyway. Nope, nope. Everyone stay paralyzed for me. At least if they do start moving, I can get weakness on them and they won't hurt as much. Be poked. Poke. I said poke. Poke. Poke, poke. Okay, so far so good. We go, we poke. Oh, one left. At least they're being nice and not spawning the flyers while the big guys are around. That would be true pain. Because now we get the flyers, right? No? Okay, there must be a limit to how many they can spawn at once, which I appreciate. The game is being kind to me, and I will take it. At the... Rude. I was just saying how you were being nice to me. How dare you be rude? Oh wait, not you, not you. No buffs. I said no buffs. Only debuffs. Specifically my debuffs. Nope, 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 nope. No moving. No moving. Man. Oh no. I somehow dodged that. It's a miracle. Okay. Now we deal with the pile. Nope, no movement. No movements. Just poking. Paralyze is so good. If I had not discovered Paralyze in the diary, we would be struggling so much right now. We would still probably get through it, but I'd be wasting a lot more healing items. Okay, I think only the flyers are left after this. Okay. The annoyance. Paralyze the flyer. Take out the flyer first. Take out the flyer first. At least we can paralyze the flyers. Oh no. It evaded me.
Damn it! It won't stop coming!
I'll open the next door. Cover me.
Oh, how I do love a good time.
Okay. We should be okay. We are hopefully okay.
Right. Protect the hussy, yes? Good plan. Let's go.
Since we're taking a longer time to get these guys down, hopefully we won't have like 20 flyers spawn at once.
Kaine, hurry!
It's not open yet?
Do I look like a goddamn locksmith to you?
Okay. So far, so good.
No, you idiot. What are you doing?
Kick it down.
Open? Fine.
Kick it down. Quickly.
Stop, you impatient.
No, you could do it. Kick it down. Please kick it down. There we go.
Goddamn no good bullshit bastard! Open the fuck up already! Ugh! Got it.
Kaine, look out!
And the baby donut holes of doom. Hi. Get off her, please.
These things are freaking me out.
Okay. Oh, the baby donut holes hurt so much. It's because it's magic.
What's wrong?
Okay, we just gotta be careful. We're trying. We're trying.
You okay?
Okay.
Yeah. Well, we got problems.
There, little ones. Nothing to be scared of anymore. I forgot to read the subtitles. I apologize. Mommy's here. Everything will be fine now. Okay. We go. We do the thing. We poke Goose, and this time Goose is gonna hurt.
We don't need forgiveness, asshole.
Kaine?
Next.
Wait a second. Your heart is different. It ain't hatred, and it ain't sadness. What's going on here, sunshine?
How should I know?
Kaine, are you alright?
I'm fine. Let's just kill some shit.
Okay. Hopefully we'll start doing damage now.
Interesting. Oh,
Because the dialogue is almost done. I think. Damage? Oh look, damage. Ow. Granted, he's going to hurt us too. I'm really not good reading his tells. It's fine.
Brace yourself against the shock.
That time I read him. Ow. Or not. Be poked. Be poked. Too bad he doesn't, like, get knocked down if he hits the wall. Oh well. Almost there.
It seems to lose some control when it charges.
Yep, we have noticed. But it's fine. Oh no! We aren't breaking him! Oh, that was too close. We got him though.
Oh dear.
Goose 2.0! See, this won't be bullying as much as it was, a little bit ago. Okay. I was trying to dodge that. It's fine. Move, move, move. Oops. It's fine. It's fine. Hey look, we can see his face. Oh, we actually knocked him down. I didn't think we would be able to do that. Granted, he's gonna heal now.
This thing?
Fog. Oh no.
Yeah, we don't go near the fog.
I can't stop now. Damn it.
Stay focused, Kaine. Don't fall victim.
Oh, we're just... I just noticed we are, in fact, Oh, we can't even use that. Okay.
Into such distractions.
Come on.
This is just infinite poison. Okay. Guess there's no point in avoiding him then. If the poison is just there infinitely.
This way. Move.
No, stop locking on. Okay. Are there any healing items? We apparently are not allowed to turn our camera. There it goes.
Up here.
I am trying to still move while in the cutscene. I'm just gonna dodge roll. Oh, thanks for the resub, Scout. Okay, we're almost there. We're almost there. We live. Hey, look, we've almost made it back to where we were.
Damn it, I can't get it open.
Attack incoming!
The entrance is locked too.
It seems we are in a bit of a predicament.
Okay. We are doing okay. We are doing the thing.
Oh, you pissed her off now. Maybe you
Oops.
shouldn't have killed her friends. Look at her. So full of scorn and hate. She's just like you, Sunshine.
So we will have to fight Goose a lot longer than before, because she has all this dialogue now.
You're in pain, you're lonely, no one likes you. So you try to hide it under violence and hate.
I'm not like that at all.
It's okay.
It is.
I'm the same way.
Ow.
But just realizing that isn't going to help.
Okay.
It's too late for us now. It's too
Ow.
late for everything. We're too far gone, Yumi. That's why we...
Okay, the king can show up anytime. In theory. Ow. I tried to jump. Ow. I'm not doing good at dodging the stupid pig. It's fine. We have healing items.
Strike the beast while it's down.
Well, it doesn't really matter if we do. Because it just does this again. Where is the king? Here is the king. Whoa! We're almost to where we were. I'm surprised this one gave you so much trouble. Okay. We poke it. We really just have to wait for the dialogue to be done. And we'll be good. Oh, and survive the poison, obviously. Come on. Be poked. Be poked. At least now we do more damage. Oh. We run. We run.
Hey! Stop! Let me go! Stop it! Damn it! King, no!
We'll meet again, you and I, once all this is over. See you in Route C. Until then. See you later.
No! Open the door! You can't fight that thing on your own!
It's alright. You have to keep going, defeat the Shadow Lord, and get your sister back. You must once again know the joy of having the one you love by your side. Now then. Say, how many rules are there about what to shout before dying in battle? 88, my liege. Amazing, how do you remember all of these things? Do not despair, my liege, we are with you. I know. Let's try this again. By the honor of the mask. For the honor of our king, for the honor of our queen. Pain.
Open the damn door!
Now smack him.
Knock it off already. Let's go.
Kaine.
He's fighting for you. And for Fira. Don't let him die for nothing.
My friend.
It's okay. We'll see him again in Route C, NieR. Don't worry. Oh, it's a recovery potion. I'm surprised we haven't used as many healing items as I thought we would. Okay. Now we fight Devila and Popola for real. I don't have to go blah 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 blah. We can actually hear what they're saying.
Devila! Popola!
Oh, look. You made it. We've been waiting for so long.
Why are you doing this?
It began 1,300 years ago. Humanity, finding itself on the brink of extinction, undertook a last-ditch rescue plan called Project Gestalt.
Gestalt?
Do you still not remember, Grimoire Weiss? Then let's give you a refresher.
Oh, the lore! We got the Gestalt documents again. Unless there's new ones. We could see if there's new ones.
Weiss! My mind. I remember. Devila. Popola. You are not human. In fact. Oh no.
Yeah, sometimes the truth can be a real bitch. You want to finish that thought for him, sister? All of us, every person standing in this room, are mere shells created by the true humans.
Dun dun dun.
What are you saying?
You still don't get it? You aren't human.
Dun dun dun.
So then humans, I mean, the true humans, are extinct?
Yep.
No. They still live on.
Well, kind of. Yeah.
You know them as shades. Each shade is a twisted remnant of what was once a human being.
Crazy, huh? Now let's skip the part where you stand there with your mouths agape and just get down to business.
Wait. Wait.
Sorry, but we're gonna be needing that shell of yours. The rightful owner has been waiting for a very long time. Please don't be angry with us. We are only doing our duty. Our endless existences have a single purpose: to control the lives of others in accordance with the will of the true humans.
It is poking time.
You have your own motives, your own desires. And we have ours. I fear it really is just that simple.
Don't speak such foolishness.
Sorry.
Okay. We go, we poke.
You and us, we're the same. Tools in the hands of a master.
No. I'm nothing like you.
And this will take a bit. Because I am really not good at dodging the fist. It's like when the bullets surround her, it's like really hard to see if she's prepping something. I'm just gonna do that. I was not close enough for you to hit me. And this is why we did the trophy on easy mode. I keep getting too close to like her little force field. I really don't feel like she should have hit me there. Dodge, dodge, or not. It's so hard to see when she's about to use that attack. Oh, that didn't work. Ow. It's fine. It's fine. We have healing items. It's fine. Oops. Where is she? Where is she? Almost there. We will use the tinier healing items and save the bigger ones for Shadow Lord. Okay, almost there. Like 2 or 3 more of her teleports and we're good. Or 1.
Devila?
Pain.
Devila? Popola, are you crying? No!
Water.
Don't die! You know, Popola, I understand now why we're twins. It's because we were born without souls. Devila, I can't stop the bleeding. Oh god, I can't stop it! This world is too lonely for one without a soul. There's too much emptiness. Our souls are missing. And yet somehow our tears still work. It's kind of weird. Sorry, sis. I love you. Devil.
Pain.
Devil! Don't you go! No, I can't be alone!
Popola. Let's stop this now.
A little late for that.
Stop. want to stop?
I mean, technically he wanted to stop from the beginning. You guys just kept fighting.
Stop? You cut down my sister like a goddamn animal and now you want to stop?
Popala, wait! It doesn't have to—
No one stops! It's way too late to stop! No one stops!
Okay. I forget her patterns. What are her patterns? I know we were just here like 5 minutes ago.
Those two have watched the world wither for
Okay.
time
We poke. We poke. We poke.
I don't want to do this. I don't want to fight her.
Stop bitching and start fighting. It's the only way.
Magic hurts. Magic hurts a lot. Okay, is the dialogue done? Okay, we just have to— oh no. I was about to say we have to watch our health. This is the area that we just lose all of our healing items. It's fine. There we go. We did it! We did it for real this time. Now we can continue.
No stopping. No stopping ever!
The bridge!
Blast! We're trapped.
I've got an idea.
And she's lost it.
I fear we're done for.
It'll be all right. You know, when I was young, I hated my eyes. And now that I'm older, I hate what my body has become. But there's something else there now. Something like pride, you know? I mean, without all this, I couldn't have become your friend. Goodbye, my friends. Thank you for everything.
Pain.
Emil.
But it's fine. He survives
So
this.
long, all I could do was destroy. But now, I have a chance to save something.
No!
Now get going, okay?
Emil.
Don't worry about me. I'm gonna be fine.
He will. He really gets ahead in life. I know I said that during Route A, but it's true.
Emil! You jackass, get back here!
Oh dear. Kaine's so unstable, and Vice can't stop arguing with people. I hope they can hold it together once I'm gone. Well, I guess they'll just have to learn. I want to see you again. I want to see all of you again. Just one more time.
Well, you'll see some of them again.
I'm scared. want to die.
Okay. Shadow Lord time. Well, no, first, Kaine has to beat up NieR. And the king has to die. You took the lives of our families. You're kind of hard to kill, aren't you? Demon, you stole our children's future. Stop talking and get over here. Pain. Just pain in general. Just the whole game. Pain. You can die now. Or wait. The king doesn't die? I thought the king died. Well, I mean, he's lost a lot of blood, so he probably is gonna die, but he did stop Goose. I'm coming for you. Pain! Pain. That is the flattest pillow. Let's see, soon my body will arrive, then we can be together, just like before. I didn't notice that before, but her pillow is a pancake. Ooh, that is the saddest pillow. That wasn't even a pillow, that was a pillowcase. And now it's time for the NieR Smackdown. I feel so sorry for NieR in the ending because it's just Kaine slapping him around like snap out of it. We got stuff to do. It's like on one hand she's right, but she could be a little easier on him.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Over we go. She doesn't know how to hold back. She has 0 and 100. She doesn't have anything between that. She either does nothing or she goes all out. Oh. Please let me hit things. Right. Magic. Use magic. Use magic to my advantage. At least we will be getting some of our healing items back this way. There's so many of them, my paralysis isn't hitting them all. As they are grouped up too much. Oh, that's a big guy. That's a big guy. I saw the club. I saw the club. Move. I am stuck inside the big guys. Well, that was a waste. It's fine. We're good. We're good now. The mosh pit has been dealt with. That and these things can't really hurt us. Or at least not to a point where we should be worried. Oh, now Kaine's doing a thing. The piano arrangement for Ashes of Dreams is very pretty. It's like all this carnage and I'm just focusing on the music. It's fine. This is the right way, right? Yeah. Nope. Be stabbed by my spears, please. They're just running in circles around me. Yes. Well, we can't stop in the middle of the ending section, so we are going a little bit longer. But we're close to the final boss. We're just getting to ending B. So yes, it will probably be close to about 6. It'll probably be more like 5.5. Yeah, it was either go a little bit longer or stop an hour early. I decided to go a bit longer. Because we were right here at the ending. It seemed fair. Yes. Oh, when it comes to just crying in the middle of an intense boss fight, that would be the ending of 358 Days for me. And it wasn't necessarily the music, it was just everything going on. Now I appreciate the music. I didn't start appreciating video game music until Automata, and then I started paying attention to it in every other game that I played. Okay. We go. It is time. Let's see if I remember how to fight the Shadow Lord. I probably don't. I'm going to take water. Last chance for water. And again, Yona's pillow is not a pillow.
This ends here.
Oh, where is he?
Hold nothing back.
Okay, take care of NieR. We will hopefully not get too many paper cuts fighting him.
How could a mere tool hope to stand against the Shadow Lord?
Don't speak in such a manner, fool. I am nothing like you.
Okay. Slowly but surely. Oh, we actually broke his shield immediately.
Impossible!
I will take that. If it wants to give me that, I will take it. Oh, we're just busting his shield immediately. Oh, that's so good. Because when he's shielded, that's like the most annoying part of his phase of the fight. We'll take that.
Be careful.
I know.
Okay, NieR.
I ain't certain about this, but I think your heart is wrong. The hate is gone. The sadness is gone. It's just a bunch of white light now. What the hell's going on here?
You can't tell, Tyler. You're not the only voice in my life anymore. I've experienced fear, hate, and no sympathy. I'm a curse, a freak. I know that.
Okay, the lances are a pain.
He still accepts me.
We are gonna dodge those, or at least attempt.
Oh, come on. You're doing this for him?
I'm tired of this world, and everybody in it. But I'll become his sword one last time.
Ow. The lances hurt, the sword hurts. Be poked. Ow.
Vice, you alright?
Okay, we're doing damage finally. Nope, nope, nope. It's like I see the spears or the lance like happen at the last second and I can't dodge them. It's fine. Oh, where are you going? What are you doing? How about no? How about no? No. I said no. I said no to that. You silly little squiggle, you. Nope, nope, nope. Come on. See, I mean, if we wanted to end this quickly, we would just cut up the curtains and dissolve him. Oops. I guess that would be too easy. This is like the one fight where I want lock-on to actually work and it keeps like deactivating on its own. Oh. Break. Break. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, we did not break him. I don't think. I don't think we broke him. Oopsie. There we go.
Wait.
Why are they letting the very obviously sickly girl just stagger forward?
Yona. Huh?
Yona.
Please, just stop. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't need someone else's body. I don't want it.
Someone else? No, Yona. They were ours to begin with. There's another. Oh. It starts saying her line.
She won't stop crying. She says she wants to see her brother.
Yona's been possessed?
This girl loves her brother too, just as much as I do. It's not right, you know? It's not right that she can't see him.
Yona, stop, please.
It's you, isn't it?
Yes, it's me. Let's go home.
Again, help her. Stop, listen to me, Yona, please. As she staggers forward, anyone could stop her. Anyone could help her. I know it's for the drama, but
Really sorry.
it just seems sad. It's like, why are you letting her do all of this? She can barely move. Help her. Get her to sit down or something.
Just know that I love you.
And see, my point still stands. There are curtains everywhere. We either open them or, like, rip them up. Shadow Lord would be done.
Hurry. The shade that possessed her is gone.
No. Okay.
Right. Watch over Yona for me.
Well, I fight this monster that is also me right next to you.
Think I'm gonna sympathize with you? I swore to protect my sister and my friends. If someone puts them in danger,
Can I poke you from up here? I kinda can. I can't really dodge his bullets if I go up there, though. Okay, bullets hurt. Bullets hurt. We just keep dodging.
Vice, what's wrong?
I thought that.
You freaking
Helping me out here, Vice.
I'm trying to get away from the corner so it's easier to dodge him. Oops. Nope, 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 nope. Come on. Be poked. Oh wait, no, I probably shouldn't get too close. He's gonna start shooting bullets again, I am sure. Yep. Oh. Oh, I see. I forgot about those. If we dodge better. We dodge at the right time. We can technically go through those. I'm just not, ow, good at dodging them. Okay.
One moment, please.
Our book is sleepy.
Okay? Fine, just fine. Alright, no, I'm not.
Vice.
It seems some headstrong idiot has decided to push me beyond my limits.
I like how he walks like a VeggieTale character when he's like this. Instead of just floating, he just boing, boing, boink.
Only joking. I hate cookbooks.
But...
Let's go. Out of the way. I have one final task to fulfill.
Where are you going?
Why, to stop him, of course. But after that, it's up to you.
Maybe that's the secret of what's inside of Vice. He has like all of the scripts of all of the VeggieTale episodes inside of him. It's not the sealed verses.
I swore I'd always fight by your side.
You are an exceedingly stubborn lad. You know that, yes? Perhaps that's why I've so enjoyed our time together. But I fear this is where our journey ends.
Vice!
Oh, and remember what I told you about using my full name. Well, forget it. I've grown rather fond of Vice.
But what about Vicey? Because Yona's gonna wake up and that's what she's gonna call you.
I knew you'd come around.
Don't let it go to your head now.
Okay. No more magic. I'm just gonna do that. Wait, we know the secret. We use light attacks.
I have something to defend. I have a reason to live.
Rude, 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 rude. You're right there. Be poked. Or wait, no, not weapons. Items. There. We did the thing! Okay. And now... I forget if the Kaide fight is actually in B. I know we can't do the trophy for it until C. Oh, we get his His cutscenes. All I brought you was pain. Years of painful lingering. Something I couldn't do it. I couldn't rescue you. I'm so sorry. I failed. Your brother failed. Pain. Eh. Okay. I forgot that this was a thing.
Here. You can have this cookie.
Don't worry about it, Yona. I'm already full.
This again? That's what you said yesterday. You haven't been eating anything lately. Come on, at least take half.
Thanks.
Why? Oh, he's suddenly younger again.
Hey. Thanks for always being there for me. Oh, here. I brought your half.
Thanks, Yona.
Pain. Oh, so we get that scene instead of trying to bring Yona back or wake her up. And all of the names. So we did it. We got ending B. And we got all the weapon upgrades, which is the big thing. Now it's just C, and D, and E, and all of the trophies. Most of the trophies we can get in C. Or at least 2 trophies we can get in C. So we're doing good. And I did guess right. Stream's about 5.5 hours. Well, I mean, all we have to do is the speed run for Louise and the Kaine fight at the end of C. And let's see, then we need the 15-hour speedrun. That will be the very last thing we do. And getting ending E. Because apparently, I missed ending E on my first time playing this game, like a dumb. So I will finally see ending E. And we get those, and then we get the platinum trophy. Woo! So we're close. We're close. Shoot, there is a chance we could probably get through all of C on the next stream. Considering how over-leveled we are, we might be able to do all of C in a single stream. I'm not sure. It really depends on, like, how long the extra cutscenes are. But we can probably get most of the keys, if not the entire ending, for C next time. I find it interesting. So when it comes to Ashes of Dreams, yes, so one of the trophies in this game is getting through all of Route A in 15 hours. So, after we complete this save file, getting all the endings or whatever, I will be starting a new save file. I don't care about difficulties, I'm just gonna do it on easy and we're just gonna run. And get to ending A on easy. On the fresh save, so that should be interesting. That will be at least 2 streams, because I have heard that you can get to ending A within 10 hours, so that's going to be at least 2 streams, even though the trophy says in 15 hours, you can technically easily do it in 10. So, yeah. But no, like I was about to say, I find it interesting about Ashes of Dreams. So the English one, it's fairly legible. You can understand what's being said. Things make sense. But apparently, all of the other versions of Ashes of Dreams, this French one, the Japanese one, and I forget what the other language is, apparently they're just gibberish. They're using words from that language, but they make absolutely no sense. From everything I've read, no one has like tried to transcribe it at all. The only one that's legible is the English one, and I find that very funny. Everything else is just random words that just sound pretty together, apparently. Well, it's like, it's a Japanese game. And then the Japanese version of Ashes of Dreams apparently has no meaning. It's just words thrown together. It's like they wanted to go chaos language, but they didn't go full chaos language and instead just did broken languages until English. And they were like, yeah, you can have some meaning here. Since it's the first version of the song you will hear. Yes. See, he's fine.
Wow, that was crazy. I can't believe how well my sister's body holds up.
Well, at least her head.
Kinda hard to move when you're just ahead. I wonder where everybody is. I can't wait to see them again. But before that can happen, there's some stuff I gotta do first. Like finding a body. Or at least some legs.
And he somehow finds a car. Don't question it.
I sure hope Kaine and Vice haven't killed each other yet. I swear, you leave them alone for 1 minute.
Did you ever get his ending? Because he does have his own ending in Automata. Okay, we have saved. We have ending B. Woo! Well, Emil is there to sort of explain what happened to all of the replicants when the aliens invaded. Because as you progress all of his side quests, because he has a side quest where you have to collect lunar tears, and he eventually remembers, like, Kaine and everyone. Yeah, but as you go, he starts explaining, like, bits and pieces of Replicant, and then he finally remembers what happens to everyone when you get down into Kaine's area with, like, her shack or whatever, and all of the lunar tears. And then as you progress in part 2 of Automata, you can eventually get an ending with Emil where he becomes the ultimate weapon again. And if you don't do anything, he just ends the world completely. So he sort of becomes a bit of a gag in part 2, but his purpose in like part 1, in like his early quest, is just to explain what happens to the replicants, how Yorha started, and all of that, because Kaine sort of led the resistance at the beginning, if I remember right. Yeah, kind of. Just to bridge the gap, we get more information. That way, if you don't want to read all of the records when, like, Nines hacks the system that explains things a little more in detail, you have Emil's quest to sort of give, like, very light exposition. Oh, you don't remember that? No, Emil has 2 endings. One where you just let him self-destruct and destroy everything, or the one where you beat him up and end him and put him out of all of his suffering. But we will get to that eventually, because like I said, when I do my Automata replay, I'm doing all of the endings, A through Z. So we'll get to that one eventually. Anyway, I went a little long so we could get the ending. We got the ending, so I will see you guys tomorrow. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Bye.